Ah! Hi. Hi, it's me. And what? It's not work. Holy shit. I know. I can't believe it either. Um, it, girl, oh my god. Okay, wait, actually, let me see if I can find. I'm finally free from work. Oh my god. See, okay, so, while I'm streaming, I'm also rendering a video at the same time. Um, so like, our Wonderland Part 5 was put into like two separate streams, right? So, the thing is, I wanted to combine them together and post them together, but the rendering, it's gonna take another hour and 25 minutes. So I'm just hoping, that it won't like ruin my computer. Report GPU. I'm just I'm hoping. I have hope. I holding out for a hero. Holding out for my computer. Okay. Alright, let's see if this works. This is gonna look really awkward out of context with the rest of the game, but I did this to myself, so I'm sorry. At, what's their name again? Cute Shadow? If you're ever watching this, I'm sorry for the subway hat. It might ruin literally any, tender moments that you may have. I'll try my best. But this is the fate that I was given. I'll make it really small, how about that? Hooray. Okay, so anyway, this is... My mundane costume is the subway worker who plays video games. Shit, you're right. This is just Halloween. So this is called UnderHolo, and it's a game by Q Shadow. The reason why I wanted to play it first is because they played Zodiac Paradigm, and I was like, the least I can do is return the favor, but like save the VOD. So it's a game about being a manager, I believe, at a like startup VTuber agency with two girls, it seems. It looks a little bit like a stat building simulator, but I don't know. So the little blurb, the little synopsis is, a group of girls are hoping to run a successful VTuber agency so that they can chill out together for the rest of their lives. But, unfortunately, the VTuber agency is secretly rigged by an underground syndicate called UnderHolo. With your expert management skills, bring your very own VTuber agency to the top of the leaderboard. So, yeah. I'm gonna do my best, but no promises. I'm not very, like, a whiz at these games. Okay. Wow. Oh shit, look. Wait, I see what you did there. Look at the like the very subtle fisheye lens, or like the slight curve of like an old TV. I see what you did there. Oh shit. Okay, well here we go. Enter your VTuber agency's name. Okay. Because of course. Hello, manager. Hi. Oh, alright. Sitting alone in this virtual reality, the CEO thinks to themselves. Are we the CEO? 15% and still going up. Given the circumstances, I wouldn't have expected their ranking to plummet much sooner, but surely a small aberration can't hurt anyone. A voice interjects from the void. It is cold, with a whisper of static. Several have joined the board meeting. Dur at X? What is this?
The continued success of Dumbass Studio is unacceptable. How is this possible? Indeed, 15% up, with their star talent gone? Laughable. Lower it immediately, CEO. This story has already been written, and so should their share price.
When did VTuber agencies become stocks? Despite themselves, the CEO smirks. Not that the board of directors would be able to see it. Okay, I'm assuming this is not us then. That's technically impossible. It's a legitimate market reaction. The antitrust algorithm won't allow a change that significant. Present director. It does sound like director. Another garbled voice interjects harshly. Oh no, it's at Z. Never mind. There's multiple directors.
We direct you operate. Now lower it to a more acceptable 6%. We simply can't allow such a volatile stock to reach the pockets of our loyal investors.
Why?
Indeed, Theo, handle this.
I'm running out of stupid voices.
Now let's move on to discussing other matters.
The CEO sighs. To the board of directors, they are but an executor of their wills, and no more. The glow of the screen bathes the CEO's face, revealing a flicker of discomfort in their otherwise calm demeanor. Just a small little change to a small little agency that no one in the world would miss. Rest in pieces, Dumbass Studio. No! Our stoinks! I told you, the system won't allow an automatic change that's significant.
Then you'll have to do it yourself, manually.
The directors, faceless as they are, seem to shift in their virtual spaces, almost as if laughing at the turn of events. One director unexpectedly laughs a dry horse chuckle.
An agency without a star is nothing but a waste of rental space. It's risky to allow its value to stay that high, and much too tempting for investors to make a profit from its downfall.
Another director snickers.
So for now, let's take advantage of this trading turbulence. While the fools get their hopes up for a non-existent talent, we will short sell their stock. The loss will be quite the spectacle, at least from our view.
Shit, I'm losing track.
Seems we are in accord. And remember, CEO, get it down to 6, not a penny off.
The CEO clenches their jaw, unable to fully hide their frustration. They know that Dumbass Studio, despite its forced fall, can still survive. The CEO scrolls further down the list, almost distracted, but their mind calculates the inevitability of the failure they had just helped engineer. I don't know. What is this? Wall Street Journal? Okay. Wow! Several months ago. Oh, I'm gonna move some things around my screen just to make things easier for me to monitor. Valor Moon Squad. Oh, you're right. I should have pulled out a Michael Mouse. Okay, next time. Several months ago, you had just graduated college. Oh boy, with a management science degree. There's a science to management now? The atmosphere is quiet, peaceful. Just the two of you together, as you often have been during your final year. Is this us? I know we're about to graduate, but this reminds me of when we used to sit around like this back in freshman year. Planning everything out for Dumbass Studio until the hours slipped past 3 a.m. Simpler times. Casey laughs, her voice tinged with a light hesitance. Oh wait, no, this is not us. We're someone else. Are we a guy? Are we the buff guy on the cover, or is that someone else? Do we not have a face? I don't know, okay?
Yeah, everything felt so possible. You always had these big dreams, even then. I always admired that about you, Penny.
Casey, I've never met anyone like you. I could see it in you from the start. Are we gonna kiss? No matter what role you took on, you became the character so fully that it didn't feel like a performance. It felt like we could see shit, sorry, Aladdin got to me. It felt like we could see a new world through you. You've been our audience's favorite for the past 4 years. No competition. I want Dumbass Studio to continue after we graduate. I need you. All the other members agree. You're a shining star. Casey shakes her head.
You always say that, but it's not true.
Yep. I'm sorry. I realize now I'm also covering kind of the text a little bit. Oh shit, no! Fuck, it's a tender moment, and I ruined it. Okay.
You always say that, but it's not true. You're the one with the vision. You make people believe in things they wouldn't even think were possible.
She pauses to think of the right words to say.
I'm just good at following directions and reading lines.
You're more than that. You're everything this agency needs. No one else makes me feel like things are under control like you do. Like, whenever Mealy would blow up on anyone who made fun of the club, you always knew how to defuse the situation. Even when everything is falling apart, like your chocolate brownies, you stay calm. Meanwhile, I'm just a manager. I mean, my name is even manager. She chuckles, but it feels forced.
That's funny, because I'm always wondering how you do it. The way you dream so big, the way you see people, the way you see us. It's all so much.
Another second passes.
But that's exactly why I can't stay. There's nothing more I can do to help you succeed.
You mean? You lean closer, your eyes searching Casey's face, but she keeps her eyes firmly trained on Horizon.
You're everything the agent.
You're everything the agency needs. The team, it's all built around people like you, Casey. People who can make things happen just by their presence.
You don't get it. Your dreams aren't mine. I've been trying so hard to keep up with you, but the truth is, I can't be the one to save you. I can't make your dreams come true.
You already have. More than you know. Your voice falters. You decide not to say that line. Oh. I understand if you don't want to be a VTuber forever, but Casey, please, I really need you right now. Couldn't you just at least try it for 1 month? Casey quickly flits her eyes to you, and you bargain with your eyes to keep hers held to your gaze. But just as quickly, she looks back at the sunset. For all her encouraging words, ultimately, it seems like she doesn't trust you to succeed. That you're a sinking ship that not even she can rescue with her brilliance. Casey has lightly mentioned several other future careers of interest, but since she filtered between them every few weeks, he figured they were passing fancies more than concrete realizations. Perhaps there was more to her seemingly innocuous hints. All of you were friends for 4 years. You want your friendship to continue, but fresh out of college, you need to focus all your energy on the agency's success. Casey leaving the agency not only means a blow to the agency's success, but also to your friendship. At least you can enjoy what remaining time you have with her. even if the sunset signals an end. Casey sighs.
I'm sorry, Penny. I wish it could be different. I really do. But I have my own path to follow, and it's not with Dumbass Studio. But it doesn't mean I don't care. I just can't be what you need me to be.
If that's what you really want, then I won't stop you. You let out an involuntary laugh. I know I couldn't even if I tried, but you lean back on the bench and look up at the sky, now with an extra gray cloud. You'll always have a place here, you know? If you ever want to come back. Casey hums, almost tenderly. You look back one more time to see her soft, luminous smile.
I know. And that's why I can never come back.
Casey reaches for your hand and squeezes it. You're so startled that your hand stays balled in a fist, but your fingers slowly relax as she wraps her hand around as she wraps hers around yours. It takes away the coldness from her soft, but firmly whispered words. For a moment, you close your eyes, willing Casey to agree to stay with you. Casey squeezes your hand tighter.
But Penny, I know you'll be able to make your dreams come true.
Yes, the subway is what I ate for dinner. Casey! Okay, several months later, so was this before our stoinks crashed? Or after? Before, right? Since it was like right after we graduated college and they didn't talk about the studio doing poorly. I'm gonna ignore that other comment. Okay. Inside the office space with the cheapest rent you could afford. Also, you brought your niece to work. Good luck, manager. Years ago. Oh, did it? No, there's no history! No. Devs, why? Oh no, I didn't want to go to the title. No. About settings. We gotta replay the game. Don't let them down. You enter the Dumbass Studio office, which resembles a messy club room more than a workspace. Scroll wheel. Oh, I can scroll, but I gotta scroll back all the way to the top again? Like, this is... Oh, several months ago. It was not years, it was months. I was right. You were wrong. Thank you for that. You enter the Dumbass Studio office, which resembles a messy clubroom more than a workplace. Even though it is late afternoon, only low-quality sunlight filters through the dust and dirt built up on the outside of the windows. Everything is dim or flickering, except for the station computers, to help save on the electricity bill. Your niece, fuck me. Your niece, Aisha, follows you through the door and immediately cringes. Aisha, your niece, sighs dramatically. Oh my god.
Why is your crypt looking like it's doom-maxing?
Aisha, language, please. I have no idea what you're saying. Across the room, you find your close friend, Mealy. Mealy is hunched over her battle station of computers. With the rigging software open, she is visibly frustrated and her brows are furrowed as she clicks and types rapidly to no avail. Mealy sighs.
Come on, work. Please work.
You walk over. Hey, Mealy, how's everything going? She pouts, and it reminds you of a puppy who just discovered the joys of tearing through stuffed toys.
Terribly! The VR trackers are acting up again. I feel like I'm stuck in a staring contest with an abyss. That's like a you issue.
Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Alright then. You force a grin. I'll email the tech support again. For now, just track your body with the webcam. You don't mention the last time tech support came. They flatly said they would not- wait, what? You don't mention that last time tech support came, they flatly said they would start charging because your frequent messages were not part of the subscription. Just another task to add to the list. You take a seat at your desk, preparing to get through your backlog of work. Ooh. Capacity? Oh, is this for the... Ooh, I remember, uh, you guys had this in, what was it called? The final prize is soup, too. Very, very cool. Okay. Oh, hey, there is a history! Oh my god. Okay, back, auto, yep, save. Got you. Alright. Blah, 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 blah. You should now complete your task manager, or Dumbass Studio might go under. The Action Student Protection Plan. Dear Manager, I looked over your agency's financials, and it seems like you may soon be in the red in a couple of weeks. Great. Luckily, we have an amazing insurance plan we package for clients in your exact scenario. Premium starts at $200,000 a year. You'll receive funding from investors who love XXX tubers and are eager to support agencies like yours. Our recent client got to 10 million in funding for their agency. Is this something you'd be interested in? Anything could happen. We have... Is this our money? We do not have money. It's not the kind of show we're putting on. That's the question! I guess that's over. Well, it's not like we had the money anyway. Scheduling VTuber streams. Every day you must schedule which game each of your VTubers will play on that same night. Currently, your only VTuber ready to stream is Mealy at Princess. You gotta click on a less common name, Mealy. But this can change in the future. Pay attention to the kinds of games you're scheduling to each VTuber, as this can affect your revenue, amongst other things. Practice makes perfect. Perfect. Okay. Oh, okay, is this Mealy? Yay! Stream game, and what the- oh shit, I rolled back. Ooh. What about the games that are like kind of cut off, like down here? Girly pop. Think about it, she got at Princess, she was probably there day one, hour one. Sad Santa! Wait. They did say it kind of matters, right? BL! BL2! The sequel to BL! Fuck, I'm trying to pick between Sad Santa and BL2. Kissing Trees is such an ace-coded game. Okay. Skip Wars? No, get this Gen Alpha stuff out of here. Okay, well we gotta play the... Oh, BL3! Roblox! No! BL disappeared! We can't start with BL3, we have to start with BL1! We won't get the context otherwise! Okay. Doki Doki Lethal Company. That seems like a banger. Okay. Confirm. At Princess is playing Doki Doki Lethal Company tonight. Recruiting new VTubers. Working with remote VTubers is a great investment in your agency's future. You should choose carefully as you won't be able to change this in the near future. Oh, shit. We can't fire them if they do something bad. Recruit, okay. Elise, Tofu Tongue, Andrea, Taylor, Kenna. Click for more info. Elise. Hi, this is Elise. Colon, capital G. Or you can call me Tofu Tongue. It's not tongue, fuck. Tofu Toj? I'm so excited in writing this email to you. I've been VTubing for about a year now, and it's been a wonderful, amazing journey. I love to play racing games and to build a fun, cheery space for my viewers to relax, share some smiles, and be happy for a little while. I hope you will consider taking me in, and I promise I will work my very hardest to achieve your dreams. Thank you so much. With lots of love, Elise. Okay. Um. So I know negative things about running an agency, but at least from like a fan's perspective, I'm like, well, it would make the most sense if we had variety, right? Like some streamers are good at like RPG games, some streamers are good at like FPS games, etc. blah blah blah. And so on and so forth. So I feel like would that matter? Hey there, this is Andrea the Giant. I heard you're looking for someone who's passionate on your team, and I thought to myself, this position was made for me. I've been VTubing for a little more than a year, and I'm one of the best players in the entire country. People watch me for my hyper-fast reaction speeds, unwavering aim, and high-energy competitive nature. Basically, they like to watch me because I'm really good at FPS games, or maybe because they think I'm cheating and want to verify, hehe. I really think my skills can help your agency bringing more viewers. There aren't that many competitive FPS gamers that are VTubers, and you have one knocking right at your door. Thanks for considering me. Okay. Do we know what kind of game Princess likes? That's the thing, we don't know that much about Princess, so... I mean, they're playing Doki Doki Lethal Company, so... As of right now, it's just like trendy games. I'm just gonna assume like a all-rounder, but I have no idea. Taylor, take heart. Hi, I'm Taylor, also known as Take Heart to my viewers. I've been streaming for a few months, but I've developed a small, tight-knit community of viewers who love to watch me play romance and Yuri visual novels. This is the kind of stuff we're looking for. We need to get Taylor. I love to stream as a hobby, but I'm hoping to break into my first agency and build a career doing what I love. I saw that Casey used to stream here, and she actually inspired me to start streaming. Oh, okay. Thanks so much for considering me and looking forward to hearing back from you. Best, Taylor. Taylor, it's decided. It's gotta be Taylor. Hope she's okay with BL. Kinda. We hire Taylor and then make Taylor only stream BL. No! Hello, my name is Kenna. I've only been streaming for a few months, but I am someone who likes to build a community where people feel at ease and laugh together. I don't have a lot of viewers, but I do have a fiery passion to make sure my viewers are having a fun time. I know I may not be as experienced as the other VTubers you're considering, but I will be the hardest worker you know, and do it with lots of love and passion. Thank you very much for considering me. Okay. We gotta go with Taylor! Okay. Yippee! Huh? Oh wait, do I need- oh wait, I'm choosing more- what? More than one? I mean, I guess... other than Taylor... I'm wondering between these two. Because, like, in my head I'm thinking, well, like, if we're thinking, you know, agencies and VTubers and stuff, and streamers, really, like, you gotta have someone who's good at FPS games, right? Or Kenna? Passion versus, what do you call it? Numbers? But what does Kenna stream? Is it music? I can only assume music, but she didn't write anything. That's her price, not her following. Yeah. But, like, price following, I'd say it's I guess you can kind of equate it a little bit. Since, you know, you would pay more for someone who has a bigger following. I guess. I don't know. Okay, can I get in here? Not enough money! Alright. You successfully hired Take Heart and cannot have another. They will be in further contact with you tonight. Meanwhile, Aisha has been unpacking her stuff in the background. Electronics began to pile on the desk, she claimed, and she rearranged them with practice ease, plugging in color-coordinated and labeled cables into their sockets. Aisha, why do you need the 3 monitors? You can't possibly be focusing on all 3 at once.
Well, duh, but when I get bored of one screen, I can always just look at the other 2.
Meili watches Aisha with curiosity, her troubles momentarily forgotten.
So, what brings you here, Aisha? Do you perhaps want to be a VTuber? Ew, no. I literally have nowhere else better to be. Are your parents away somewhere?
They've gone to visit my dad.
I thought the funeral wasn't until—
A funeral? What? I thought the funeral wasn't until a month from now, manager.
Yeah, my parents wanted to get a head start on taking as much of Granddad's cash as possible, so that's the last place I want to be right now.
Okay. Alright, Meili, I've already scheduled your stream tonight. You're playing Doki Doki Lethal Company tonight.
Oh, that'd be fun. I love playing horror games.
I love the immersion in this game. Aisha leans back in her chair and spins around bored.
Oh, what do you guys even do around here? I thought working at a streaming agency would be like epic parties and fan meetups or something. Where's the big booty
Peach emoji.
aura at?
I do a lot of behind the scenes work. Organizing streams, handling production, special events, all sorts of things really. She's thinking in 3 dimensions. It's just a job like any other. Aisha frowns in disappointment.
Wait, you don't even stream yourself? Then this is just work with a capital W. Massive L, no lie.
It's a lot of work to support talented VTubers like Meili over here.
That's right, it's awesome, and I'm so glad to be here. Each of our avatars is specially crafted. Mine is so cute. She's a princess because I always wanted to be one when I was little, and now I get to play as one. A princess? Seriously?
She turns back to her setup and notices how slow everything is loading on her PC.
Your Wi-Fi is so slow. How are you guys supposed to be cool and get an audience when you have this setup? This place is like one glitch away from crashing.
I know it's not the best setup, but things have been tight lately.
Yeah, clearly. Couldn't you have at least one computer made in the past decade? And decorations to match this place— decorations to make this place less depressing?
Aisha points to your barren walls and glaring fluorescent lighting. Most new agencies fail, but we're giving it our all, so we won't. We're doing the best we can manage, Aisha. I'd love to make this place as exciting as you want it to be, but it's not that simple. It takes time and money, both of which we don't have much of right now. We get in the office in the afternoon and stream through the night. We already sleep in the office some days. If you think this is empty, then you definitely shouldn't see my apartment.
I think things are fine the way they are. It might be hard to see, Aisha, but it's cozy here. It grows on you. Even the weird stains on the cupboards. I'm happy just to be a part of them at the Mess Studio.
We'll get there, Meili. For now, let's make sure everything's working okay. I've begun looking into hiring new talent, so we can spread out the streaming schedule. You're already streaming almost every day.
I'll also make it work, no matter what. So, do we just hang here all night?
Sometimes, yes. We stream and sleep when we can. This is how Dumbass Studio can survive until we start turning a profit. Melee is positive, but like from the interaction before, I don't know if this is a forced positive or like an actual positive.
Well, not like I have a choice. My parents kinda just dumped me here, you know? I haven't even heard from them for a week. This place is as good as any, even if the Wi-Fi sucks.
I know it's not much, but we're trying, one step at a time. All of the above. Later that night. Oh, okay. Hey! Manager at the manager. Oh, is this me? Hi, welcome to the agency. Okay, Taylor, right?
Hi, happy to be here. Thanks so much for the opportunity. I'm super excited.
I noticed you've been streaming for only a few months.
Yeah, just a couple months, so I'm still learning and growing. To be honest, I was surprised you took me in, so I'm pretty nervous actually.
Don't be nervous. I saw your VODs, and well, you have some quirkiness. Is quirkiness a downside? I think you have the potential to be an amazing VTuber.
That's nice of you to say, thanks.
Hi, the name is Manager. I'm the manager. Isn't her name, shoot, I forgot. They said it at the beginning. I'll know it when I see it later.
The quirkiness is something I'm still working on. I'm still getting comfortable doing this whole VTubing thing. Only my online friends know about this. I haven't really told anyone in real life, but don't think I'm planning to anyway.
Oh, why not? The more viewers, the better. Manager, think about the consequences when you tell someone that you stream.
It's more of a fear thing, I guess. There was this one time where I showed my coworker a limited edition doll I just got, and he said, "You seem way too excited about this doll. It's for your daughter, right?" I paused for a second and said, "Yeah, it's for my daughter." But it was actually for myself. I've been collecting dolls for a while now. So ever since then, I've only told a handful of people about my doll hobby, and this VTubing thing kind of feels similar to that.
Well, I think it's pretty cool that you collect dolls. And please don't feel like you'll be judged here for that. We welcome it.
Thanks a lot. I really appreciate that. I'm very happy to be here. My day job is stressful with lots of office politics, so being here is extremely refreshing.
We're happy that you're here. Let us know if you need anything to feel more comfortable. Penny! Okay, thank you. I just remembered it started with a P.
Will do. Looking forward to working with you.
Yeah, P! Okay. Hi there, I'm Manager at Manager, and welcome to the agency. Kenna.
Oh, hi. I was surprised that you accepted me. So much for the opportunity.
Music note emoji. Thank you for accepting the offer. We're happy to have you here.
I couldn't believe the email at first when I opened it, so I had to reread it to make sure I wasn't dreaming.
You should wake up, Kenna.
Huh? Wait, is this a dream?
I'm just kidding. This is all real.
Oh, jeez. You almost got me worried there.
By the way, your name, Kenna, I've never heard of a name like that before. Really? Manager, you need to get out more.
Ah, my name, yes. It's actually a name I gave myself.
Oh, what do you mean?
I didn't really like the name my mother gave me, so I changed it to Kenna. It means Fireborn. I thought it was pretty cool, so I chose that as my new name.
That is pretty cool. I can see why you have it as your handle.
Yes, I like my name a lot. Oh, sorry, I don't mean to sound narcissistic or anything like that.
Oh, don't worry about it. I love the name.
Really? Thank you so much. It's nice to hear that you like my name. I promise I will work hard.
Speaking of which, how did you get into VTubing?
I moved last year, pretty far away from where I grew up. So I don't really know anyone here. That's when I started watching VTubers and being in their communities. I loved connecting with people there, and I wanted to do something like that for other people. So I started VTubing myself.
Oh, it must have been scary to move far away from home. You have a lot of courage.
Oh no, it's not like that at all. I just wanted to be somewhere new, but it's been hard to make friends here.
Oh, don't worry. We're so happy to invite you to our little family here at the agency. I'm sure we'll get along.
Oh, I feel warm inside after reading that.
Pleading face emoji. Sorry.
I'm happy to be here too, and I promise I won't let you down.
Good, the new hires will be ready to stream tomorrow. Oh, hi, Meili.
Aisha, why are you still up?
The alpha toilet. Okay.
You're gonna have to ping me some more to get my attention. I have 1,000 other notifs I'm ignoring. Wait, why are you guys still up? Aren't you functioning adults with jobs?
Late night to early morning is the best time to stream, so we have to adjust our schedules around this time.
But don't feel like you have to stay up with us.
This is her normal sleep schedule. I feel like I should tell Aisha off for staying up so late, since I'm the closest approximation to an adult in the room. Even when she came over to our dorm in college, she would stay up with us while we were studying. Or not studying.
Oh, you're the same little gremlin I remember.
She's just like me, for real, for real. Even though Aisha doesn't look over, you can see her eyes widen with surprise that Mealy remembered. You smile faintly at their banter, but you need to shift your attention back to more important things. Bills are due soon. Ruh-roh. Who's sending me an email this late at night? It's the billing company. It's gotta be them. Hi, Penelope. Oh, our name is Penelope. Okay. Hence Penny. Great. Okay. Hi, Penelope. Manager of Dumbass Studio. Age 24. Shit. Okay. Registered address 553 Elm Street. I know you just hired Take Heart and at Can I Have Another? Rather risky choices, even if understandable given that you only have 867 credits left in your bank account. Girly Pop, I'd like to speak to you about something very close to your heart. Dogster Studio address. Oh, shit. Oh, whoa. Great. Okay, let's give this guy the Michael Mouse voice. Oh, sorry for sliding into your private DM. I thought this would be a faster way to communicate than email. You look over to Aisha and Meili, who are throwing crumpled balls of paper at each other.
Do you have any snacks around here?
No, the pantry's empty right now, and you're not going out on your own at this hour.
Do you and Aisha want to go out to buy some snacks? I can handle it on my own for some time.
The manager can't be the first one to go on a break. Why don't you go take Aisha on a snack break? I've still got some work to do. Grab me some caffeine on the way.
No phantom tax. What does that mean?
Haven't you learned about phishing? There was no other button to click. Mickey, I do wonder how many of your current strategy initiatives are driven by desperation rather than a long-term planning, especially after the departure of your rising star, Queen of Daggers. Before you ask... oh, shit, how do I do this again? Huh? Before you ask, let's just say that I've been keeping an eye on your progress. Or should I say, your struggles? You've been barely scraping by, haven't you? I don't believe you, but what do you know that you can help my agency succeed? Why are we talking to this person? I know that your bright-eyed naivety, your insipid belief that you can run an agency on friendship has driven you closer to bankruptcy. The algorithm, the views, the sponsorships, it's all predetermined. Hard work, that's for people who don't know how the game is played. You've been doing everything for a new agency, but the game is stacked so heavily against you that it crushes new players like ants. I can change that for you. You know you shouldn't, but one glance at your funds means you can't even afford next week's rent. I have full faith in my staff, who are also my friends. We are barely treading water right now, but we'll rise again soon. But do your friends have faith in you? Their homes, careers, and friendships all depend on you making the right choices. And you've already wasted enough talent and time to risk Dumbass Studio failing now. From what I've observed, you have sufficient qualifications to know real business. Even though you got a marketing science degree. What if I told you there's a way to guarantee your agency's success? Go on, my treat. Guara suck. Now. Suck now. For you. For me, rankings.csv. Is this the file? Is this stuff at the beginning? Oh shit. Oh god. Congratulations! You've just made your first smart decision in a long time. Now that you have access to this information, the success of your agency is guaranteed. What happens now? Now we must make sure you get to the top. Don't worry, I'll be in touch. You scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. But you already agreed to the moment you already agreed to that the moment that you downloaded the file. What I agreed to? I just downloaded a spreadsheet. You'll find out soon enough. Enjoy your hard-earned success. Yum emoji. Stoinks. You have survived your first night. What is this? 5 Nights at Freddy's. Due to your overworking yourself, you ended up passing out. Oh. Oh shit. Good job, best streamer. Do you have just fans? Nice job. Why aren't you more? Why are you? I love women. Great. 5 Nights at Dumbass. Oh wow, I love the chromatic. Oh shit. No, go back. Chromatic aberration. I don't know what it's called, but it's really making my eyes trip. Advertisement revenue. Okay, so this is money. 3. No repeat game bonus. Gotcha. Okay, game match bonus. Game match bonus? Follow revenue, new followers. Okay. Great. You gained 145 money and 4 followers. Yippee! You wake up, groggy and disoriented. Your head is throbbing as you try to recall the events from last night. Was it a stress-induced nightmare? I never did get that extra shot of caffeine. Unfortunately, you confirmed that there is indeed a suspicious spreadsheet on your computer. Why did we do this to ourselves? We could have just been a struggling VTuber agency. Power of friendship. Friendship is magic. But all traces of its sender have been erased. As far as anyone would know, it would look like as if you authored this spreadsheet. Oh no, Mealy, Aisha, did they manage to get back safely? I need to make sure they're not in danger. Mealy and Aisha are dead. It's all because you downloaded the spreadsheet. I knew I shouldn't have clicked the phishing email. What the hell? You spring up, rushing to the source of the noise in the kitchenette. Your mind races. Did that person somehow break into your office? What's going on here? Okay. The kitchen is a disaster. Smoke billows from the microwave, and scattered eggshells and bits of cake batter litter the counter. Did you try to make a mug brownie? Aisha stands near the sink, a whole raw egg yolk dripping from the mug into hand, while Mealy watches, looking half amused and half coy. Why are you excited, Aisha? This doesn't look good. It's cybersecurity. What's going on here?
It wasn't me. It was Melia's idea. Because I didn't say she had to crack the egg first. I would have reminded her, but she already put the mug in the oven. I thought it would have been common sense.
You sigh. A whole egg in the microwave? Seriously, Aisha?
Hey, the recipe said to put 1 whole egg. It didn't say I had to whisk it or even crack it.
The raw egg exploded. Next time, crack it first. At least it'll end up poached. And you shake your head. Never mind. You two are cleaning this up now.
We'll handle it, manager. Just wanted Aisha to loosen up a bit. She's been way too shy lately, and I wanted to welcome her the usual way.
by exploding an egg in the microwave? That's the usual way?
She'll make this kitchen spotless. Me? You were the one doing the hazing. Fine. We'll clean it up, but only because I still need to use the kitchen.
A marshmallow in the microwave? Or you can put ivory soap. Satisfied with their progress, you head out.
Don't forget your coffee. It's avocado flavored.
What? Amelia's eyes were pure and innocent, as if she suddenly forgot your mere tolerance for avocado.
You were already asleep by the time we got back, so enjoy.
You sigh, but take the offered drink, opening the bottle on your way to your desk. It tastes surprisingly good. You decide to hide the spreadsheet in a hidden folder and return to the endless and thankless tasks ahead to distract yourself from your worries about what you got yourself into. Oh boy. The thing is, like, when I click on the icons, I, like, have to end up doing one of the tasks, so I don't know, like there isn't a way to exit out, I guess. Oh, I guess I can roll back. Okay, I found it. Diabolical behavior. Oh shit. I recently reviewed a very inappropriate reply on one of your streams from @thealphatoilet.
Bro just cooked at life. You should get back to mewing until you raise your aura level.
This is very hurtful and offensive against me, and I wish for the individual who sent this message to be banned. Regards, Chad. Who is Chad? We don't have a streamer named Chad. Who cares what Chad thinks? Take the L. DK Pepper. Donkey Kong Pepper? Greetings, manager. My name is Kyle, mad scientist from the laboratories of DK Pepper. I have traversed the confines and reaches of space-time to come to this world line. I hail from a future where corrupt businessmen achieve world domination and control all ways of life. Great. The only means of achieving victory over these vile men and securing the safety of our future is to help small but mighty agencies like yours rise to the top. Thus, my offer to you is sponsorship! In exchange for helping our noble cause, here are the rewards you will reap. A signature DK Pepper model that you can show off with your VTuber avatars. Okay. Quarterly shipments of the amazing DK Pepper to fuel your ambitions. And a microwave oven! Oh shit. I hope you will join our quest to overthrow the tyranny of those malicious businessmen. I look forward to your answer. L. Psy Kangaroo. What does this mean? Casey would have loved this. Yeah, I'm really eyeing that microwave. Especially since an egg exploded in ours. Okay, DK Pepper. Networking opportunity. OMG, Princess? Really? I'm a huge fan of hers! Ah! I'd love for her to come speak at our convention! We also have some other panelists that you probably know of as well. I swear, if you all made figurines of her, I'd buy all of them. Seriously, all of them. Please make merch. Sorry, I digress. I'm just really very, very excited about this. Maybe we should do a meet and greet too. I'd love to talk to her and step on... Adopt? Please call me when you get the chance. Networking opportunity. Who is this? Is Casey your previous streamer? Yes. Yeah. The Queen of Blades. Or something. I think it was Queen of Blades. She merch when she dies. Sorry, I digress. I'm very excited about this. Maybe we should do a meet and greet too. I don't know who this is. I don't know. Ah, fuck. No! Decisions is hard. Different levels of hell no. Will the tombstone be... Okay. Oh, alright. Stream scheduler. When I die, the tombstone will be merch, and it will be signed, yes. It will be carved into the stone. Okay. Woo! Very cool. Okay, so... Take Heart streams like Yuri visual novels and stuff, right? BL3! Man. You and her and me and him and thou. Breaking my heart to kiss to visit. Time coming. What is this middle class Asians? Dear future wife. Oh, to all the girls I've loved before, perhaps, maybe. Is this Yuri? a guy, like, okay, this wouldn't be a gal game, right? Oh no, it changed! No! 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 Crazy Rich Asian. Oh wait, maybe. Gay sex siege! Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Jekyll. Is this BL? Clanude. Clanude? Is this the final prize of soup? This is eerie. What is Saxy Tossin? Walking Dad. Oh, it's a poison. Well, I should have known that from the literal word toxin in there. Okay. BL3, BL2. Oh my god, the trilogy is here. I feel like, wouldn't something... I am the Red Queen. Wait, this is also Yuri. UnderHolo. Where is... I'm trying to think, like, maybe something, like, music related, but I can't... I don't know. Alien introverted? No! No! RIP. Looks like in this world we also cannot. Okay, I feel more comfortable giving something like Gay Sex Siege to Princess. I feel like I shouldn't, but I want to know what it... Big fucking nightmares. Yeah, there's no mega craft. Oh, okay, cool. I can select it for a sec. The Never Promised Land. Dungeons and Diamond. Ah! Fortnite. I low-key don't want to give any of them, like, FPS games, because I feel like FPS, when you're not good at it, it's kind of, it's not really something to watch. I don't see anything music related. Okay, I guess we'll... Okay, see, if we do Minecraft, like, there is a slight connection with the note blocks. Fuck, okay. Okay, well, we did a horror game last time, right? So we might as well keep doing horror games. Right? So... horror games, Scream. Ship X Iceberg. College of the Dead? Oh wait, here. There we go. Okay, I just have to hope and pray that this is the final prize of soup and it counts as a Yuri game. Cross your fingers! Cave sounds could be a good music game for next stream. Wait, is there cave sounds? Dude, tax evasion. Saw it somewhere. Big ass guns. Oh, cave sound! Let's go! Oh my god, we're so in it. We're so in it. I'm thinking in 3 dimensions. Aisha pokes her head into the room, her arms crossed, and she looks serious.
Hey, so something came up. I was doing a bit of research on VTubers last night, and I came across something. There's this one VTuber.
She quietens her tone.
She's been trash talking Mealy, like real shit.
What? How do you even know about this?
I wanted to see what the hype was about VTubers and how the agency was actually doing. Did some digging, you know, normal research stuff. And this person was really mean about Mealy.
Mealy calls over from the kitchen.
Oh, people are talking about me again? How cute. Does someone need to be handled publicly again? I also read that Dumbass Studio used to have another VTuber. I think their stage name was...
Mealy suddenly appears in the doorway between the office and the kitchen. Okay. I didn't know we thought of her like that. Also, Aisha's face. Just kidding. H does not hide the thing. Oh wait, no, I can do this.
We don't talk about the traitor.
Her voice starts flat and sharpens at the end. It's rare for her to act like this. You know where Mealy's coming from, and it's clear that she's hiding something under her usual demeanor. You can't say you don't empathize with her in a way.
Okay. Yikes. I didn't know it was that serious. I won't mention her again.
You seize the moment to take back control of the conversation before it escalates further. Alright, enough. I'll handle the... Oh! Hey! Thank you for following. Sorry. Alright, enough. I'll handle the bully VTuber situation. Professionally.
Professionally? Come on, shouldn't you be more mad about this? They're talking trash about one of your VTubers. Maybe you should call them out on stream. Someone's gotta teach them a lesson. Maybe you'll bring some publicity to them too, that we're not afraid to fight back.
Aisha, we don't start drama, we finish it by doing better. We can't just say whatever we like on stream, especially if it might backfire on Mealy. Alright, you can't keep doing this! Thank you. Well, I guess I hope you stay. We have to stay professional, no matter how irritating it is. You start writing an email to the offending VTuber's agency. Oh. Damn, is everyone part of an agency? Oh my god. Dear manager of Team Victory, we have recently noticed some disparaging remarks regarding one of our VTubers from one of your fucking bitches! I love the bright red. This is an actor. We hope these comments were made unintentionally and are not reflective of our agency's usual method of your agency's usual method of operations. I hope your name is... I hope not. We would expect an agency of your size to know how to act professionally, but we also understand that everyone makes mistakes occasionally. We trust that this matter will be handled internally and we won't have to speak about this again. Regardless, Dumbass Studio. Team Victory is like, well, you're the ones who named your studio Dumbass Studio, so... Okay, send. Aisha pops over your shoulder.
You look super pissed off for someone who's being professional.
Mealy laughs, and her voice is back to its usual bell-like tone.
Oh, she's good at keeping it together. Manager has more important things to deal with than silly squabbles, Aisha. Speaking of squabbles, how do you even keep up with all the VTuber drama? It's like non-stop.
We don't talk about the VTuber drama. Another day, another drama. Keeping up with other agencies' drama is usually the least of my concerns. Aisha grins, rapidly tapping her hands on your chair.
Well, you know, if you need someone to help keep track of all the hot gossip, I may be perfect for that. I'm online all the time anyway.
You turn back your head to look at Aisha, who seems cheerful and surprisingly focused. The first time you've seen her like this. And you do have to watch over her anyway. You know, you might actually be right. I could use someone to handle our social media, monitor comments, manage the fan base, and deal with issues like this. Someone young, energetic, and with a lot of free time. Someone who knows the language of the younger generation.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Wait, hello?
You mean like a job?
Well, more like a family favor. What is happening? You pat Aisha's shoulder and she reacts like a disgruntled cat. Did Aisha crack her neck? What happened to the pube? What happened to us? You're staying with me anyway. It's perfect. Aisha, are you okay? This is one of the most brilliant ideas you've had in a while. Your genius is almost frightening.
Work? This can't be. You can't do this to me. Are you sure, Aisha? Don't you remember the fun times we had when you used to come over? You still see us as your friends, right? Right?
Aisha recoils at the dark edge in Meili's voice and raises her hands, laughing with a nervous trill.
Don't you want to help your auntie and her bestie save their beloved agency and source of your Wi-Fi? Okay, fine. I'll do it. Wow, you two are intense. You even, turned upside down just to try to convince me.
Meili immediately brightens and pulls Aisha into a hug.
Hey, we can spend more time together.
Aisha rolls her eyes, but hugs Meili back. Help! What does this mean?
Cat's out for the Rizzler. You can take the chicken dinner home this time.
You laugh silently, feeling more hopeful than yesterday, and join the hug. You're hired! Welcome to the team!
So, am I gonna get paid, or because we're family, it doesn't count?
Staff count +1. Later that night. After a quick stop at your apartments to shower, nap, and pick up a change of clothes, Aisha, Meili, and you are back in the office. Though your desk is wedged in the corner of the room for privacy, Aisha and Meili are sitting closely side by side, practically sharing a desk. Meili gestures to Aisha to take a bite of her instant noodles, and Aisha trades her a sip of coconut water. Yippee! Alright. No! No! But I thought it was Yuri! No! We're rolling back.
The final prize at Saxitoxin is not really my type of game.
You scheduled Kenna to play Cave Sounds, but it doesn't seem to be the type of game for her. You've unlocked a special stream.
Hi, everybody. Looks like we have a small group today. I hope everyone's having a pleasant day or evening. Oh, how am I doing? I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking. Oh, you like my hair? That's nice of you. I'm sure your hair looks good too. Is everyone having a good hair day? Oh, someone dropped. Maybe he's having a bad hair day. Well, I wish all of you have hair that looks wonderful and gorgeous.
The person that dropped was bald.
If it's not, then I hope I can make your day a little better, at least. Anyways, let's get this party started.
We gotta roll back. We gotta roll back. My hair blew away. Hi, Kenna. I'm just checking in. How are you doing?
Hi there, I'm doing good. How about you?
Swell. Swell. I was just going over your metrics the other day and noticed there's been a dip.
No. You getting fired?
Oh, no. Sorry, I didn't mean to be ominous like that. I just wanted to see if you needed some help or coaching, that's all. I'm not firing you.
Oh, I see. I'm so sorry for the confusion. I tend to think of the worst case scenario. But thank you for offering help.
Blushing emoji.
Maylee raided my stream the other day, so that helped liven up the chat a bit. And I got some more followers after that raid.
That's great to hear. That's great to hear that Maylee has been helping you.
Yes, she's wonderful. I've been talking to her and popping into her streams. She's so cheerful and energetic and pretty. She makes you feel right at home. I wonder what it's like growing up for her to be that way.
Girly pop. Maylee's very talented and cares about the people here. Don't be too hard on yourself. You're getting your bearings and learning, so I'm sure you'll see success in no time.
Oh, I do hope so too. Everyone here is so kind and thoughtful. I don't have anyone close to me, not even family. But it's starting to feel a little warm here.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Kenna. My job is to make you feel supported and get everything you need. So if you ever feel down, or if I'm doing a bad job, you can tell us with no judgment.
Oh no, you're doing wonderful. I'm so happy that you took a chance on me, even though I don't have much experience. I'll work harder to get my numbers up. It's a promise.
Love the spirit. Keep it up. Should we roll back? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna just pop a save here and then try it. I'm sorry, I cannot live with these choices. Just kidding, we cannot roll back that much. Oh no, not quick save. Load. Okay. Never mind, I guess we're living with my choices. Well, I mean... started from the bottom.
Hey manager, you should check out that VTuber who's been trash-talking Mealy. They're live right now.
You can do whatever you want, but I have better things to do than to watch another agency stream.
For research purposes. You know, gotta stay informed. And so we can take them down with the power of well-timed memes.
Thank you, Aisha, but
I don't care what they say. It's just noise.
alright, fine. I'll put it on the background. You pull up the stream, already dreading the pettiness that's about to unfold.
Oh, so apparently someone didn't like me saying the truth about their precious princess.
Oh shit. Also, I think voice volume is at the max. Let me...
Guess what? Besides being a talentless lowlife, she's also a snitch. Yeah, she tattled on me to my agency, but do I care? No. Cause guess what? Their sad little agency is like nothing compared to ours.
Her chat is full of laughing emojis and support from her fans.
Wow, what a winner. What a winner. Real mature.
How original.
Projecting their insecurities onto others online, where they're protected behind a screen.
Okay, I've heard enough. She's just baiting us for more drama to drive up views. We're not giving her the satisfaction of a response.
She'll get what's coming to her. Or she'll get what's coming to her.
Shit. I don't have this. This isn't mine. This is not my email. This is not my thing. This is not my computer. This is not mine.
Hey, am I reading this right? Is this that bitch's actual real name? That's not just her agency's address, is it?
You nod automatically, but are stunned, wondering at the likelihood of this coincidence. Wait, you got the email too?
Even our official agency email got it.
And if we were sent this information. It's likely other, less conscientious people have it too.
Yeah, definitely doxing, but I didn't expect this on my first day.
What do you mean? It's not mine. This is not my email.
I've seen enough internet drama to know where this leads. Very exciting.
No, it is not. This is very serious. Oh, it's me again. Hi. Hope you like your gift. Who the hell are you? This was you, wasn't it? This is insane. What are you? Less than 3. Once again, any trace of communication from that mysterious individual has disappeared. Side note, her name is Regina. Yeah, right. And that's how Regina George died. She got doxxed.
Karma hit her like a truck.
I don't think this was a random stroke of bad luck. We're going to have to report this to the police. Report ourselves to the police. That was certainly an eventful second night. It does not seem as if any of your VTubers were affected directly by the incident, but they also received the same email. Better report this to the police tomorrow. For now, good night. Oh, girl. Well... okay. You gained 831 money and 35 followers. Well, I mean, even though technically the streams flopped a bit, we'd still got more than last time. So, it is growth, actually. Oh shit! These guys again.
CEO,
Oh, fuck me.
see, that agency
How did I do this again?
was directly under your jurisdiction. We did not authorize an information release on that asset. Explain yourself now.
I'm investigating how this information was leaked.
Dumbass Studio has received a gross benefit from this altercation. If I were a conspiracist, this would look like a direct attack against our portfolio.
Unexpected things happen all the time.
Then is it not your job to ensure that doesn't happen? Sort out this mess immediately, or we will have to seize your vested interest.
Oh, I just realized I was Z and not the other. the stonks bitches. Understood, Doctor. What do you call it? Plot twist. The stonk bitches are it's just 4chan. The next day. You are pacing around your cluttered desk, a phone to your ear. You have just finished explaining the situation to the non-urgent police hotline, which took over an hour of listening to outdated elevator tunes before someone would pick up.
Yep, that sounds very serious indeed. We'll definitely send over a cybercrime specialist straight away. Psst, the rookie needs busy work, right? Okay, ma'am. We'll have someone over within the hour. Thank you for your call in. Keep yourself safe.
Right. Thank you, officer. I appreciate it. Just as quickly, the police officer ends the call. You look around the small office and decide it's time for a caffeine pick-me-up. Why do you... cries. The raspy Orlon voice. However, the fridge is empty again. Your kidneys groan as you turn toward the other desks where Mealy and Aisha are sitting. You point to a note hanging from the fridge by a cute computer magnet. The pantry is empty, so I'm going to stock up on supplies before the officer arrives. If they come early, just let them in. Aisha is half listening, primarily focused on spinning around in her chair.
Yeah, Popo. Let a stranger in. Got it, manager.
I'll hold down the fort, manager. You throw them both a quick smile before grabbing your bag and heading out of the office. Final revenue for today is higher than usual, but... You pause, still digesting the news. Our ranking, it shot up overnight. We're in the top 200. I don't know what's going on, but I should do what I can to support the investigation. With the manager away, an unspoken camaraderie to stop working and mess around fills the room. Oh, here we go.
Hey, Mealy, want to see how fast I can type the sentence with my eyes closed?
Of course, go ahead.
Check this out.
Aisha closes her eyes and starts furiously typing on the keyboard, some of her fingers missing the keys. She never uses backspace. Our mom's the hoe. Mealy looks over with a raised concern.
Aisha, dear, you can't respond to people like that on our official social media account. You might get us banned.
Are they gonna find your hidden file? That's the thing. I feel like we're gonna be like, officer, someone put this doxed information in my email, and they're like, you sent this to yourself. The sound of knocking interrupts their conversation. Mealy stands up.
I'll get the door. That must be the officer.
Watch it not be the officer.
Wait, how can you be sure? What if it's a murderer or a crazy fan who managed to find your location? Oh, I beat the crap out of them, of course. Your emotional support is my power-up, no matter who's behind the door.
Mealy slowly approaches the door, Aisha behind her. There's silence as Mealy peeks through the peephole and only sees the brim of a detective's hat. What, like an old school detective hat? Finally, she opens the door. Oh, hello. Wait, Casey? Huh? Wait, you're here now? You're Sherlock? She's not wearing a hat. Casey, do you need... do you need...
Good morning. I'm trainee detective Cassidy from the Cybercrimes and Forensics Department. Regarding the recent harassment of the online personality,
She trails off, and her tired, monotone voice shifts into shock. Oh boy.
what the hell are you doing here, traitor?
Casey steps back, taken off guard by the intensity of Mealy's reaction.
Mealy, what are you doing here?
Mealy interrupts, swinging her arms furiously behind her.
Come to gloat about your new flourishing career? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure you won't ditch this one like how you left us when things got tough? Thought you were too good for us, huh? Honestly, we're not interested. You can go crawl back to the hole you came from.
Aisha pops her head from behind Mealy and waves, disrupting the tension.
Wait, weren't you the pretty friend that always hung around? Wow, you've got like a whole detective thing going on now. Got any gruesome murders you can talk about?
Mealy hisses. A real friend wouldn't have abandoned us. You walk down the hallway with a grocery bag filled with carefully selected items from your online coupon book, with enough caffeine for the week in ready-to-drink bottles. Morning, officer. Oh, wait, no, that's us. Morning, officer. Thank you for coming. Shall we take this inside? You know the tension is sparking. You gestured for her to enter the room, and you realize who she actually is. Wait, what's going on? You pause, your eyes finally landing on the face under the detective hat. Realization slowly dawns, and your heart feels squeezed. Casey?
Yeah, the traitor. Just strolling on by like nothing happened.
You nod, looking between Aisha's wide eyes, Mealy's scowl, and Casey's downturned head. You suspect that Aisha probably said something explosive again. You need to defuse this situation. Mealy, can you look after Aisha for a bit? Go blow up another one of those mug cakes. You hand her the bag of groceries. She clenches the bag.
Sounds more fun than whatever's going on over here.
Aisha skips behind her, seemingly clueless. You turn back to Casey, awkwardly scratching the back of your head. You both walk in and close the door behind you. Sorry about that. Aisha probably said something weird, right? She's new at the job, but she's mostly harmless. Casey shakes her head.
It's fine. It's my fault. I didn't know this was where your new office was. I'm sorry for not keeping in touch. Life got busy, you know?
You stand awkwardly, unsure how to bridge the gap between you. The air feels thick with unspoken words. So, you're a detective now? That's a quick turnaround. Casey shrugs.
Well, it was either this or back to parking tickets. Still a rookie. The only other person in the department is a fossil single-handedly surfacing our IT systems. It's not as glamorous as you're thinking. I must be pretty boring compared to what you're doing.
You faintly smile. You always did know how to undersell yourself.
I saw what happened last night. Looks like you're living the viral dream. I knew you could do it.
You wince, not knowing how to respond. You try to banish last night from your thoughts and how that particular success was not hard-earned. It's like, well, Casey, you see, actually, there's this hacker guy who sounds like Mickey Mouse, and he, keeps bringing us information that we shouldn't know. Casey was still a marble statue of calm as usual. I wouldn't call this the dream quite yet, barely keeping things afloat.
So, about the doxing. The information that was leaked wasn't anything too personal. It was mostly stuff that anyone could dig up with enough effort. There's nothing more that you can need to do. But if you ever receive any more information regarding this case, do let us know straight away. But I doubt you have much to do with this anyway.
For a split moment, you vaguely remember what happened last night. Or what happened that night. Did that chat really happen? You couldn't find any trace of it the next day. Maybe it was some unrelated prank. The one with... what? The one with Mickey Mouse? Or like the anonymous green guy? But it happened twice. Not a big enough deal to take up more of Casey's time. You avert your gaze. Thanks, Casey. I guess you'll be leaving now to do your important detective things? Casey steps back, hand on the door handle, but there's a sluggishness to her movements. She opens it and turns her head back with a slightly shaky smile.
Well, I hope I won't have to hear from you again. No, wait, I mean, keep yourself out of trouble.
You reach out for a handshake. Or was it a hug? You wave goodbye instead, not trusting your voice to say the right words.
Take care, Penny. Just keep being yourself.
Okay. Casey walks out the door, and you watch in silence as you fail to stop her from leaving once and for all. It has been a long day. What? An irresistible offer. Dear manager, I'm just another sales rep sending you a cold email that you'll probably roll your eyes at and ignore. Then my straight-to-the-point attitude get your attention. Great. I saw that your agency is up and coming, and I have a hunch you're looking to upscale your VR technology to get ahead of the game. My company has developed an innovative, state-of-the-art, game-changing, forward-looking, visionary, unreal VR tech. That's a lot of words. That will catapult your viewership and knock away your competition. I genuinely believe in our product, and it can help you get to the top of the industry. What do you say for a demo and a 125 credit gift card for your time? You like free money, don't you? Let us invest in the future of your VTuber. I am broke as shit. There is no way I can do this. Okay. From Team Victory. Oh, dear manager, I would like to formally apologize for my actor's behavior. This is not how we run things at our agency. I'd like to clear up any animosity between us by doing a collaboration together. Come over to our office tomorrow. I'd love to have a chat. Kind regards, Victor. Victor? Alright. Is it pronounced synergy with vertical and horizontal integration? Clown collab. My name is Charles. Okay.
I'm the manager for the cheeky, chummy, colorful clown crew. We're a cheerful crowd of clown VTubers who love to make people smile, laugh, and have a captivating time. I'd love to ask if you'd be courteous to collab with us. We loved watching at Queen of Daggers when she was around, and it'd be our honor to work with you all. Thanks so much for your caring considerations. Hope you have a charming day.
Casey's not here anymore. No time for clowning around. CCC for short. No, but what if I want to collab with the clown VTubers? Okay. I'm guessing there's no way for me to have reached 50,000, right? I'll save it here anyway, but yeah. Alright, we gotta get this right this time. Okay, we need to find Yuri. Love stories. I am the Red Queen. That's Yuri, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Because who is the Red Queen is Yuri? So... okay. If I can find, like, what was it again? Like, to all the girls I loved before, I feel like that would be correct. Boring middle class Asians. That's what it was. It also has separate. Okay, true, but it's still you're. Is it okay? Is it like it's Yuri, but it has to be like very specific Yuri, like not horror Yuri? I guess if Final Prize's soup didn't work, then Red Queen also doesn't work. No. Okay, I'll put this one here for now. Okay, Princess streaming. Princess feels like just like a freebie. Like she can do anything. Yuri denial. Ship iceberg. Ship iceberg seems more like a BL ship. Destroy all monopolies. Kill your boss. Okay. Oh, here. There we go. Alien. Introverted. Okay. I'm not sure what to give Kenna. Maybe I should have given Minecraft to her. Because I feel like when we went with Cave Sounds, maybe Cave Sounds was too much of a horror game. Not sure. The ship iceberg is an unhealthy relationship. Positively toxic. Catherine fully dressed. Okay. Maybe I do give. I don't know. Roblox. Oh. Well, they're part of the same umbrella, right? Roblox, Minecraft. Tax evasion. All the same thing. Okay. Right now it's our love. I want to see if I can find the other thing. All the girls I loved before. That hedgehog. Oh wait, you can't see it. Look. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay, I think this should go better. I'm learning now. I'm gonna make a save. If it's like, actually, manager, these games suck monkey balls, I'm gonna just roll back. Shush. Okay. You're back at your desk, with Aisha and Mealy sitting nearby, idly chatting with each other while eating something brown-shaped and cake-like from their mugs. Not mug cakes, but something similar. You whistle to gather their attention. Alright, listen up. I just got off the phone with Team Victory's manager. We're officially collaborating with them next week. Aisha's eyes widen with surprise, but Mealy leans back, nodding along. Mealy also points at a mug, holding something that resembles a brownie, gesturing towards you. Is that mine? Sorry, no.
Wait, Team Victory? Isn't that the same agency that had that trash talker VTuber who called out Mealy and then got doxxed? Why would we want to work with them?
You delays responding by taking and eating the brownie. Mealy shrugs, seemingly unbothered.
It's just business, Aisha. Sometimes you have to put on a fake smile and play nice. If they're useful to us, let's use them.
Okay.
They're more highly ranked. Maybe they're doing this as a little act of charity to smooth over any ruffled feathers from that drama. What if they're doing this to sabotage us? Keep your friends close and your enemies even closer, so you can reach over and stab them in the back if you must.
Mealy scowls over her mug. Mealy's right. Well, ignoring the stabbing part. We need this collab. Team Victory's numbers are huge, and right now, we need anything that can boost our agency's visibility and keep us afloat. I missed the part where the person got doxxed. Yeah, honestly, it just hit me. I should have figured this out before from the comments, because I was a little confused. But like she got doxxed, but like publicly doxxed. I thought that she was doxxed, but like it was only our emails or something. Like it was only sent to us through our email. So it's technically more of like a private thing. But no, she was completely doxxed. Which is Rutro. Which then, but it explains the stream comments from last time, and I was like, that bitch got what she deserved, or whatever. It's not about liking them, it's about survival.
I get it. Still feels wrong, you know, working with people tied to people who hurt our melee.
Mealy grins.
You gotta do what it takes to stay in the game.
She just jumps to ruffle Aisha's hair.
Well, this game sucks.
Aisha swats Mealy's hand with her spoon, leaving a chocolate streak on her skin.
Only if you lose.
Mealy steals a bite from Aisha's mug and holds it high above her so Aisha can't steal it back. Aisha instead reaches for your mug, like a cat trying to trick you into giving it food. You allow her to take it. Anyway, we don't have the luxury of the moral high ground right now. This collab could skyrocket our agency or kill us. The words are more directed to yourself, but Mealy and Aisha stop fighting momentarily to nod. This has to work. We have one shot. And I have Taylor and Kenna depending on me choosing correctly. I can't afford to mess this up. A flicker of doubt crosses your mind as you think of Casey. You weren't enough for her. Nonetheless, you turn back to their scheduler. You simply have to become enough for her. Another day, another night. Oh boy, here we go. The moment of truth. You schedule Taylor to play To All the Girls I've Loved Before, which is part of the romance genre. You've unlocked a special stream. Oh yay! We did it!
That ending. Wow.
Not gonna lie, I did not expect this voice, but pop off.
God, I gotta wipe my face. Man, this is why I love this stuff.
Aww.
These Yuris, they just know how to tug on my heartstrings.
It's just romance. Yeah, she needs to play all 3 of the BLs.
Anyway, who's next? Oh, I see a lot of suggestions, but, I still don't know who to choose.
Like, what route to do next?
Sorry, everyone. I'm indecisive. Why don't we do a poll? Okay, the results are in and... Oh, it's spread across the board.
Just flip a coin!
Let's just go with this girl. I liked her in the last route, so... Sorry if I offend anyone. I promise I'll make it to the other routes.
Hi, just checking on how you're doing. Should I give it... Never mind, I'm just gonna go with the voice that I had before.
Hey, I'm doing well. Had a couple of streams where I felt nervous and anxious, but my viewers didn't seem to notice or mind, so that's good.
Glad to hear it's going well. You'll get better in no time, trust me.
I hope so. But you know who's been helping me a lot lately? Mealy. She noticed how much I'm in my head, so she's been giving me some pointers to help with that. It's been helping a lot, actually.
If we have anything to do, you'll have plenty of time to explore the BL routes. Awesome to hear Mealy is helping you.
Yeah, the other day I showered her.
Showered? Oh my god.
The other day I showed her my doll collection. She couldn't stop admiring them.
Uh-oh. Sounds like you opened Pandora's box.
Well, yeah. She aggressively demanded I show her more of my collection. She was asking me what she should get too.
Well, sounds like you're fitting quite well around here.
Yeah, I can't believe... Wait, what? Yeah, I can't be like this on... or show this side of me at my day job. You have to be buddy-buddy with higher-ups to make it up the ladder. And, of course, they're all into the typical guy stuff. One weird quirk or hobby you have and they'll oust you.
Oh geez, that sounds fun.
Very fun. At least it pays well. Maybe someday this VTuber thing will take off and I can quit.
That's your dream. We'll help you get there.
Thanks. But even if that doesn't happen, I wouldn't mind. My viewers have been so lively in chat lately. I see all these emojis and cheering going on, even when I think I'm boring or nervous. So making more money is just a nice bonus.
I love it. If you ever feel you're not happy here, please tell me.
Oh no, all of you have been so accepting and supportive. Very glad to be here.
And we're very glad to have you. It's been awesome to see your growth so far, so keep at it.
Yes, ma'am. Will do.
It is, if you don't mind me going on a tangent for a hot second, just let me yap for like a minute. You can time me. Okay, so like, I'm not sure when or how this started, but I think like when we talk about VTubers and like the culture surrounding it, there has been kind of like this thing of accepting your niche interest no matter how cringy it could be, right? And it kind of relates to how, what's her name, Taylor? Yeah, okay. How Taylor was feeling about like her dolls and also VTubing and stuff like that, and how she didn't want to tell anyone, right? And it's like there is like this sort of sense of like, ah, yes, you know, accept the kind of cringe, embrace the cringe part of yourself and just like, you know, let it be free. And I don't know how it ended up being tied to VTubers. Maybe it's the whole like anime-esque vibe to it, because like I can definitely see how something like this, like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, would have been seen. Actually, wait, no, what year is it? 2024? Jesus Christ. Maybe not 3 or 4 years, like 6 or 7 years ago. 1 minute. 6 or 7 years ago would have been seen as like super cringy, you know? Like I feel like if high school me were to see me right now, they would be like, God, she fucking reel it in, buddy. Like that's what I'm thinking. But like, I don't know. It's shifted a bit, which is nice. Cause like, I remember in high school, I would watch a lot of, or I would experience a lot of like, these like compilations that people would make on YouTube of quote cringy weeaboo behavior. But like nowadays, now when I see that, I don't feel like, oh shit, this is like an interest of mine that I should probably keep more hidden. It's more like a, oh shit, yeah, fucking get it, girl. You know? I don't know. I don't, just a small observation. I'm sure some person can do like a in-depth 10-hour long YouTube video essay about how VTubing and the pandemic has changed the perception of weeb culture, but I don't know. Or maybe it's because anime has become mainstream. That could also be it. Maybe it's because when Netflix started putting anime on their streaming platform, everything changed. Maybe Netflix is the reason why VTubing is an accepted art form today. That person can't be you. I'm not doing that. I just watched the video. I'm not about to make the 10-hour video essay. Everything changed when the Netflix Nation attacked. Ever since Netflix put One Piece on there, nothing's been the same. When the mainstream people don't even know about the old pirating websites that you had to go through to watch anime before. Now they can just watch it in HD quality on their big screen television. What is this future we're living in? Netflix did have a VTuber at one point too. Wait, did they? Oh, right! I remember! It was that goat, wasn't it? I remember. Inco. Yes, yes, I remember. Honestly, her design should have had more red. Also, I don't know why she's a goat. Of all the animals, of all the I guess um themes to go with. How do you remember her name? I don't remember her name. What? Oh, did I say well, because I googled it real quick, that's why. Yeah. Also, Air Asia has a VTuber. I remember that. Because Netflix was the past tense. Alright. Anyway. Thank you for listening to my not 1 minute yap. You scheduled Kenna to play Megacraft, but it doesn't seem to be the kind of game. No! Wait, so was Cave Sounds correct? Cave Sounds was correct then, right? Since we got a voiced stream. Pain. Ouch. Oh wait, no, we still got a special. No, no, wait. Oh wait, no. When we did Cave Sounds, it still said that it was in the right game. I mean, aren't cave sounds and Minecraft like literally the same thing? Didn't we just schedule the same thing again? Did we just not learn from our mistakes at all? No. Okay.
Anyone out there in chat? How's everyone's night going? Oh, there's a few people that dropped. That's okay. Our party is still going strong. I'm sure they all just got sleepy. Oh, you're going to bed too? That's okay. I appreciate you dropping by, even if it was just for a little while. Looks like it's just me and another person now.
Cave sounds in reference to cave story. I do not know this. I'm not cultured. I see.
Thank you for staying up with me. I know you could have chosen another big streamer over me. So, I'm happy you decided to watch me instead, even if you do have to go to sleep soon too.
Ah shit, Mickey's back. It's a platformer shooter thing. Oh, okay. So, okay, so no platformers, no sandbox games. We gotta like do like a process of elimination list because I don't because Kenna didn't really specify what she's good at streaming. So I guess since she just started out, right? Okay. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. Okay. Also, Kenna, tisk tisk, you should stop paying so much attention to like who's watching. I feel like that's like I don't know, like if whenever I do that, it's like it gets in my head and I can't get the worm out. You know, these days I don't even open the Twitch stream manager and look at the count. Honestly, it saves my computer. Anyway, Mickey, hi. Have you had a good day, Missy? Wow, a collab with a big agency. Moving up in the world, I see. If you are behind the doxing, you need to stop. We don't need your help. We can succeed in other ways. My dear, it's fairly obvious that you will fail unless you take my freely offered help and stay on course. I have too many people demanding on me, or not demanding. I have too many people depending on me to succeed. Clicking the spreadsheet was a moment of weakness. I regret it. Please, don't help us. Stop. Oh, what am I, a water faucet? No, after a river breaks the dam, all you can do is watch the flood. Oh boy. It might be Casey doing this. That's the thing. I feel like give me your alien introvert. Oh boy. I feel like Casey, I don't know. Like I feel like it would be like the plot twist if it was Casey behind the doxing and everything. Like it would be like, "Whoa, oh my god, that's crazy." But I can't think of like a motivation for her to do so. You know? Like I know she didn't want to keep streaming with us, right? But her reason for doing so, I don't know, I guess it wasn't really that clear. Or maybe I just forgotten because my memory is bullshit. If she's in cybersecurity, being a hacker ought to be possible. She seemed legitimately surprised to arrive at our office. Yeah, that's true. I was also thinking like if she's like detectiving, like what better way to find out information on people than to be in the system. In the system in which I clearly understand how it works. What if it's Aisha? It's the plot twist. It was actually us. My reasoning, I'm guessing. Guilt over leaving. Yeah, like I feel like she feels a little guilty for leaving. She definitely doesn't feel good about it, and we aren't particularly stoked about it either. But I don't know, like I feel like if she was feeling guilty, it wouldn't make sense for her to like awkwardly help us out this way or something. I don't know. Maybe. I don't the dots, they're just floating around, no strings attached. I think we saw her throwing paper wads during one of her first conversations. Uh, I think she was throwing paper wads, right, with Melee or something. While we were doing some more serious stuff, they were goofing her off in the background. Not sure. Oh wait, the Honkai Star Rail. Sorry, this is totally unrelated, but I just see this on the side from Nick. The Honkai Star Rail drip marketing has been postponed. Oh no. Okay. You will prepare to visit Team Victory's office tomorrow. Hopefully, it'll be for Sunday. No, for the other character that's supposed to be announced today. Sunday was already announced, and Nick has changed all of her profile pictures and backgrounds and everything on all of her devices to that one Sunday art. Okay. Oh shit. Hopefully it'll be enough to say right. Okay. Yay! Who's really in charge of the stream? Awooga woof woof. Destroy your enemies. So this is what my son watches in his free time. No, Dad, go away. I'm better. Okay. Advertisement running 342. Fan no repeat game bonus, game match bonus. Okay, alright. You gained 441 money and 27 followers. Was that more or less? No, this is less than last time, right? Shit. Okay. You, Aisha, and Mealy walk into Team Victory, run by someone known as Victor. The contrast is stark. The office is modern and meticulously designed, with a chandelier that reflects tiny kaleidoscopes of all the employed VTubers on the polished marble floors. What the fuck kind of structure? What kind of engineering is that? Aisha whispers to Mealy, but it is loud enough that you and probably half the lobby can hear.
This place is insane. It's like the polar opposite of our office.
Mealy grins mischievously.
Yeah, no microwaves with exploded eggs, that's for sure.
Oh. Casey running back in the background. Two more follows than last time. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, then stuff is still kind of going upwards. That's alright then. Okay. As you walk deeper into the building, the sliding glass doors separating the rest of the office and the lobby open, and Casey walks past you, catching you off guard. Unable to come up with a charismatic greeting, you wonder if it would be best if you pretended not to see her. I mean, she walked by so quickly. Oh, never mind.
Hi, Casey.
Casey pivoted awkwardly, as if she was caught trying to sneak away, with a mouth mid-chew through the half-eaten sandwich in her hand.
Oh, what are you guys doing here?
You paste on a smile. It seems a little forced around the edges. Casey, what are you doing here?
I'm just here to see my dad. Off duty today.
Wait,
your dad works here?
Casey chokes for a split second, then chuckles. Her hair curls around her face with the movement.
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, there's a brief silence as you nod along, but try to put the pieces together. Then, almost in sync with Mealy and Aisha, you whip your head to stare at Casey, who stands there nonchalantly. What? Aisha stumbles back in shock, and even Mealy, who is usually in a floaty haze, crinkles her eyes.
Your dad owns this agency?
Casey shrugs again. Yeah. Surprise? What? Is her... Yeah. Also, what's with that sound effect? Oh my god. I'd like to imagine that was just the sound of his shoes on the floor. Hi. Before anyone can respond, the head of the agency, Victor, enters the room with his trademark calm, collected demeanor. You feel a momentary pang of envy at his crisp pressed suit that seems worth more than the entirety of Dumbass Studio's current earnings. Victor holds out a tray of apple juice, soda, wine, and various refreshments poured in double-walled glass cups. Double-walled glass cups! Oh, fuck me, okay. It seems you've met my daughter, Cassidy. I don't know what your niece likes to drink, so I brought some apple juice, which Cassidy always liked at that age. He holds out the apple juice to Aisha with a warm smile, as if the situation is as commonplace as air. Aisha wipes the glass from his hand and starts bouncing, only remembering to say thank you after she takes a sip.
Thanks.
Bruh! Excuse me, personal space, please. Victor turns to you, his tone polite, but his eyes slightly narrowed, as if there was a hint of calculation in even this greeting. Why don't you and Cassidy join me in my office for a quick chat? And Aisha, Mealy, feel free to explore the office. If you run into any of our talent, don't be shy. Say hello. Mealy is like, I'm looking for someone named Regina. Casey nods wordlessly and sidles over to you, while Aisha and Mealy exchange looks before wandering off to explore. You follow Victor into his office. You know, when I thought about meeting the parents, I didn't think it'd happen like this. It's always lovely to see fresh faces in the industry. Say, do you two happen to know each other? Both of you are acting very strange. Casey shifts in her seat and takes a long sip of her drink. You look at how she hides her face and looks towards the wall. You keep your gaze concentrated on Victor. Even though my daughter threw away everything she worked for, along with every advantage she's been given and earned, just to become a detective, I'm sure she'll be the best detective the world has ever seen. She's always had a fondness for taking the road less traveled, but that's just one of the many things that makes her special.
Dad.
Apologies for keeping you a little longer, Cassidy. I just need to finish this meeting with Miss Penelope, then we'll be on our way. You know, the funny thing is, Cassidy used to have this girlfriend when she was in college. And the way you two are sitting there not looking at each other reminds me of the way she used to act whenever she would talk about her with me. Dad. Dad, please. Shame it never fall through, though. Cassidy, I thought you had it in the bag. Cassidy, how could you just drop her like that? And then we look over at Cassidy like, yeah, Cassidy, how could you? Casey waves her hands in a slashing motion.
You weren't dating, Dad. Why are you like this?
Wait, we weren't? Your eyes widened in surprise. We weren't like that. We were... Victor laughs and looks between you. You keep your eyes on him, even though your cheeks are hot and probably flushed. Oh my goodness, that was you. How did I not notice? Cassidy's expression in the background. I remember Cassidy would say stuff like, oh, Penny is so smart. Penny is so kind. Penny sings so well in the shower. Not that I was watching or listening or anything. I must have given the wrong impression. Well, I think you lost out. You won't find anyone better than Cassidy, I assure you. Believe me, Dad, I know.
Dad, seriously, don't say another word.
You bite your lip as if it would stop the blush from reaching your ears, and chance a glance at Casey, who is glaring at her father, her cheeks tinged with a faint blush. Victor clears his throat and steers the conversation back to the topic at hand. Now, back to business. I think this would be a good opportunity for both agencies to benefit from each other mutually. Dumbass Studio might be new, but I can see the potential it has if we take advantage of your recent popularity. My agency's strengths are obvious, of course. We're well established and highly ranked, but that's a boring way of getting to know each other. Victor pauses. I suggest we do a talent swap.
A talent swap?
Yes, it would be beneficial for our VTubers to see what it's like at another agency, especially one still in the startup phase. I feel like that's not a good idea, Victor. Can't we just do a normal collab, please? My daughter is a veritable catch. She's got the yachts and an absolute rizzler, as the kids say. I don't know what that means. Change of scenery, new synergies, fresh ways of thinking. I'll take Mealy and you take Casey. Casey immediately stiffens, her eyes widening in disbelief. Casey's voice is rough, but definitely annoyed. You know this tone very well.
I don't even work here, Dad. A talent swap doesn't make any sense. Why not ask one of your many other VTubers?
Victor shakes his head with a smile on his face. You get the impression that Casey's response was expected. It's not about whether you work here or at Dumbass Studio. It's about experience, especially what you missed out on by choosing to become a detective. You're so for shizzle. Oh wait, Ranjan. Aren't you working on a cybercrime case? You might learn something useful. Think of it as field research. Casey's frustration has clearly bubbled over because she stands up with her fists clenched and swings her bag around her.
God damn it. Sometimes I can't believe I can't even be in the same room as you. I'm leaving. Enjoy your dinner by yourself.
Casey storms out the door, muttering under her breath. Victor watches her with the same calm expression as if her reaction is exactly what he expected. After seeing them side by side, you can notice echoes of that expression in Casey's poised detective demeanor, as if they are both accustomed to wearing the same masks. I haven't misunderstood. Gat is butt cake. Rizzler is someone suave, making a lot of charm, charisma. I do know Riz, at least. I did not know Gat is butt, or whatever. I... Since when? Okay. Brilliant. I'll take that as a yes. Wait, did I say yes? You stand up wanting to follow her, but Victor gestures for you to sit down. Now, we still need to discuss business. She won't go far. She never does. Okay. He twirls a pen in his hand. Don't worry. I'll look after Mealy. In the meantime, you two have fun. I won't ask her to do something she doesn't want to do. She's made her stance on working with me very clear. I know you have your own way of doing things that have worked out very well for you, and I don't make decisions for my team without talking it over with them. Victor leans forward with a knowing smile. I understand, but you see, building something like this requires more than hard work and talent. It takes a willingness to use every resource available, people, connections, even moments of weakness. A good manager knows when to use or dispose of tools that no longer serve them, and to sharpen the best tools while protecting them well. You frown. I'm not sure if I can see my team as tools. It's my job to protect them, but not use them. Victor hums. That's cute. But don't you think it's more important to keep the lights on? Platitudes don't pay the bills. At the end of the day, you need results, and I can only do so much for you with this collab, if you're not willing to do what it takes to get what you want. You pause, thinking it over. Wait, you want me to talk to Cassidy, into joining the agency? Your words, not mine, miss, but not a bad idea. Of course, I'll treat your friends as if they were my own family, so you should catch up with Cassidy. With the last thank you and goodbye, you step out of the office, deep in thought. I don't think we should do that. Aisha and Mealy are walking through the gleaming, very shiny office. The doors are so clear that Aisha almost accidentally walks into one until Mealy pulls her through the open door.
Wow, this place is so much cooler. Like, no contest. I can't believe we work in a shoebox compared to this.
Mealy walks beside her, swinging her arms with her usual cheerful energy.
Yeah, it's fancy, but I still prefer our place.
Aisha looks at her, confused.
That dump? Why? Because it has everyone and everything I care about in one place. It doesn't matter if the building is a little shabby.
Aisha stops in her tracks. She's staring at Mealy, suddenly unsure how to process what she said.
Wait, what do you mean, everyone you care about?
Mealy is still smiling, seemingly oblivious to Aisha's discomfort.
Of course I mean you too, our tiny internet goblin. Why do you always gotta make things weird? Isn't there anything that'll make you stop?
Aisha fumbles and gives up a response but walks closer to Mealy. Before long, they run into a group of girls, some of the talent at Victor's agency. One of them, tall with a smug smirk that seems firmly etched into their face, looks at Mealy and Aisha as if they were both beneath her. Oh gee, I wonder who this is. Okay.
Oh, look at this. We'll be collaborating with newbies. So cute. How did fresh puppies like you manage to join the big dogs?
Mealy shines with her most angelic smile.
Oh, I wouldn't expect you to understand the power of actually having a personality. Why should I take the opinion of an e-girl thirst trap seriously? Especially one who can't even remember to wipe her mouth after eating.
Aisha stifles a gasp, her eyes lighting up. She tugs on Mealy's sleeve.
Wait, isn't this the same girl who bullied you and got doxxed?
Her face darkens, clearly insulted.
And what's it to you, kitten? Do you think you know anything about this industry? Go cry home to your parents. Oh wait, sorry, your parents aren't home.
Oh wait, so sorry. Aisha's excitement falters at the sting of her words, and Mealy raises her chin and steps forward, keeping Aisha behind her.
You're a VTuber, so it wouldn't be a problem if I beat you ugly out of your face.
But before anything can escalate further, the doors swing open and Victor steps in with a calm but authoritative voice. The sound effect again. Hello, talented people. Lovely to see you have both met. Now, let's save the energy for the streams, alright? Let's save the bickering and fighting for the stream content. We all know that's what everyone wants to see. Regina scowls but doesn't say anything else. Victor turns to Mealy and Aisha. I apologize that you were not met with a warmer welcome. The doxing has been very stressful for her. Let me walk you out. Aisha looks down. When she speaks, her voice is quiet.
I need to use the bathroom first.
He nods. Of course, it's just down the hall. Aisha walks off toward the restroom, and Victor is left to entertain Mealy in the meantime. Victor maneuvers Mealy toward a tastefully decorated white couch in the corner of the lobby, where no passerbys can overhear. I've watched some of your streams, Mealy. You have real talent. I can see why your fans love you. Mealy jolts her head, seemingly surprised by the compliment, but brushes it off with a soft laugh.
Oh, thank you. I just do what feels right. It's about having fun and being honest, right? Sometimes I feel more like myself when I'm talking behind an avatar.
Victor watches her thoughtfully. I understand, but there are always new ways to hone your craft, right? Don't waste potential. Are there any questions you have for me? I do run a fairly successful agency. I would be happy to help. Mealy pauses. Away from her friends, her usually playful attitude seems to falter. There's something vulnerable about her expression, something almost childlike in how intensely her eyes burn with a desire to help her friends. Maneuvers had a typo. Shh. Quiet R's.
What can I do to make sure Dumbass Studio succeeds?
Oh, and then that's how Victor talks her into staying, like, being with his company for a bit. Is that what happens? Oh man, so many bad vibes. Honestly, I feel like the theory that you guys mentioned about Casey being the hacker person grows more and more viable the more I think about it. The little park carved into this commercial zone is quiet, with the sun on the cusp of disappearing for the night. Oh. Casey is sitting against a bench by the trees, slouching slightly as she stares ahead, deep in thought. Horrible man, spend the profit on more subs. We can't. This is why we don't spend all of our spending money. As you approach, Casey glances at you. She doesn't hate you, but it'll be up to you to initiate a conversation. Oh boy. Hey, I'm sorry for what happened back there. Also, we're fairly short, I'm realizing.
You know, Penny, I hope that by leaving a VTuber stage behind, my dad could finally give off my back.
She becomes more agitated.
I swear, living with my dad is impossible. Nothing I do is ever enough. Always, today is today, and tomorrow is another chance to improve. An A grade isn't something to be proud of, he said. I should have gotten an A+. And now, I have to be the best goddamn detective in the world.
Maybe he just has high expectations because he believes in you. I mean, any project you ended up joining always succeeded. Casey shakes her head.
It's not magic. It's not talent. I work so hard to finish what needs to get done, and it's still not enough for him. One day, he's putting me on a pedestal, and the next I'm a lazy, ungrateful child. What the hell does he want from me?
Casey pauses and smiles ruefully.
I'm glad to see you too, Penny. Just really upset with my dad right now.
You nod, but say no words. You sit in comfortable silence for a long, drawn-out moment as the sun sinks steadily behind the trees, yellow light streaming past the green leaves like a stained glass window. As the light starts fading, consciously or unconsciously, Casey and you move closer together.
Wouldn't it be nice if time would just stop, you know? I could stay in this little bubble of time where I can enjoy the moment without constantly thinking about what I have to do next.
Yeah, no bills to worry about, no crushing weight of expectations for my overcooked dreams. It would be nice to just sit down and enjoy the breeze.
I know it looks like my dad is all this and that, but you really shouldn't work with him.
It's a one-way street to hating yourself. In the distance, you see Aisha's running towards you, flailing her arms like the teenager she is, seemingly excited about just being able to move. The sight brings soft chuckles from you both. My dad's gone now. A lot has happened since we last talked.
Ugh, I'm so sorry. I've been sitting here moping and I haven't even asked how you were.
Don't sweat it. He died happy. It wasn't so bad. I just feel bad for Aisha. He was a better parent for Aisha than her actual parents. I feel like he'd want me to look after her, but even that sounds a bit much for me.
I remember when she would hang out with all of us at college, when she was still a little girl.
Look at her go. She might be cute, but don't let that fool you. Aisha has a mouth on her. Foul, but admittedly honest. She keeps saying all these words I don't understand. What is a skibbity? What is a gyat? Casey laughs, reminiscing.
Maybe she learned it from Meili back in college. Remember how Meili used to get our club in trouble every time someone insulted us? She'd charge right in and start fights, with no hesitations. Her words were her sword, and she always came swinging.
Yes, I remember. Always defending us, even when we didn't need it. She was ready to throw a chair at someone for mispronouncing our club's name.
Simpler times, when we did what we loved for the fun of it all. We didn't worry about making a living or what we had to do to succeed the next day.
Talking about skibbity toilets and phantom texts every time she steals my brownies.
No agency, just us, goofing around in our little club. God, I miss those days. Like when mom was still around. Dad seemed like he was happy.
Aisha arrives, slightly out of breath, grinning widely. Specks of grass cling to her pants. What's with everyone's parents being dead?
Hey guys, have you seen Meili? She's probably still with Victor, right?
Maybe. I thought they would have finished up by now. You look over at Casey, but she shares in your confusion.
Why does Meili hate you now? Weren't you friends before? I did leave without saying goodbye to her. I guess I deserve it.
Aisha grins, scrunching her face with a bit of mischief.
Did you guys get into a love triangle?
No, that's not what happened.
You know, I think the manager likes your gat.
She has fucking... Aisha!
You know, I think the manager likes your cat, but she has that skibby toilet Ohio L Riz. Sorry, what?
Before you could understand what Aisha said, Victor approached, with Meili slightly behind him. Both seemed relaxed and smiling, as if they'd just finished a pleasant conversation. I don't know what Ohio means in this case. Is it not just the state? Well, don't we all look like one big happy family? AC quickly stands up, her posture stiffening. She is shorter than Victor, but her back is just as straight, and her expression is as resolute as stone. She exchanges a glance with Meili before looking at her dad. Dad, we should
get going.
Richard gives her a sly smile and nods. Of course. Casey walks away with her father, while Meili slides on over and takes her spot on the bench. Casey looks back briefly at you, a range of emotions flashing across her face, but they are gone with the sunlight. You watch Casey and her dad leave, them becoming smaller and smaller silhouettes in the rapidly darkening night. You sigh. We should all get going as well. Back at the office.
Ugh, that was way too much time touching grass. I need to recharge. Nap time.
She curls up on the beaten-up couch in the corner, already half asleep by the time her body hits the cushions. You watch her for a moment before returning to Meili, who is unusually quiet as she scrolls through her phone at her desk. You adopt a pleading tone. Meili, do you still want to go through with this collab? I know it'll bring in more views, but after seeing how Victor runs his agency, it might be better if we kept to ourselves like usual. If you're not feeling up to it, that's okay. We can put it off for another time. Meili pauses, her thumb frozen in place on her phone screen. When she does look up, her expression isn't the cheerful one that she usually has. Her eyes aren't sharp. Her eyes are sharp and cutting.
Why are you changing your mind all of a sudden?
Her voice is flat.
Is this about Casey again? Are you really so stuck on her that you can't see that dumbass studio can move forward just fine without her? Because, honestly, it's starting to feel like you're holding us back now.
The words sting, but Mealy continues, clenching her phone tightly.
Look, Penelope, I'm a proud member of Dumbass Studio, and I want us to succeed. I'll put on the face people want to see on stream, whether or not I actually want to be there. That's my job, and you should keep doing yours. Don't get lost in dreams from the past that are now dust.
Mealy. There's a heavy silence, and Mealy's words hang in lengthened distance between you two. Mealy doesn't wait for your answer. She turns back to her phone with a finality that leaves no room for debate.
The collab will go through tonight.
You nod, then head back to your desk, your mind racing. The conversation is over, but it leaves a bitter taste in your mouth. Maybe the hacker is Mealy. Later that night, the collab with your VTubers and Victors went ahead as planned.
Aww, who wouldn't love such fluffy dogs? They're cuties.
Yeah, even lowlifes can occasionally have good taste.
I think we need to clear something up. I've seen some really mean things about me on stream. Care to explain why?
Hi, Novus. Hello. Welcome. Didn't you guys just play this game too? Hello. Yeah, okay, cool. This hat, the Subway hat, I had Subway for dinner. Great, cool, welcome. So you understand the context probably more than we do at this point. You came at a very tense moment. It seems like the stream isn't gonna go the way it was supposed to. Oh man. Thank you for coming in though. We're doing a lot of theory crafting. Yes, please don't mind our theories. Our current theory is that Mealy is the hacker. Or our most recent theory. We've literally guessed everyone as the hacker. Alright. Oh boy. Also, Mealy is confronting them about what they said on stream before. When they got doxxed. Oh boy.
Oh, please. You can't take a little banter? Lighten up, princess. It's just entertainment.
Calling me a snitch on stream is entertainment? That's more than banter. That's a hurtful lie. Especially as we were trying to help you.
Snitch, liar, whatever. I'm giving our fans what they want. I don't need your help. It's not my fault you can't keep up.
Guys, we're still on stream here. Maybe we should focus on the game.
Oh wait, I thought it was just between Mealy and Regina. Oop.
Keep up? If you had any semblance of talent, you wouldn't need to trash talk new VTubers to stay relevant. You want to stand out? Do something original instead of relying on drama.
Original? Says the one still using webcam tracking for their avatar rigging. Maybe get a real setup before you come after me.
I trust my fans to see my shining personality that comes through.
God.
Content with a heart will always be flashy visuals.
A lot of big words from someone with less followers than me.
Please stop. We don't need to do this right now.
At least my followers aren't a bunch of horny teenage boys trying to cop a feel.
Oh, sorry.
Why don't you try being a good mommy for them and set a good example by apologizing to me?
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry that you're so pathetic.
You're going to get what's coming to you.
I don't want to open these emails. I'm so scared. No. Okay, I was like, I feel like I recognized Regina's voice. Alright, yeah, okay. When voice actors low-key are all from the same pool. Okay. Why did they bring in the other two? They have nothing to do with this. Okay. Oh no! 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 Oh shit, no, this was also, like, this is our other streamers too, that, like, no, they didn't have anything to do with it. No! Shit, it says their job too. Admitted to hospital for broken wrist after attempting a keg stand at his company holiday party. What? Neely's video from a game last year. Oh. Who's that? Taylor's the Yuri visual novel. Yeah. That's our romance slaughter. Fuck. No! No! Kenna too. Wait, what? Kenna's name is also Regina? Huh? Change your name. Other detained. Oh, what? What? This is information that, like, when you look at it, you're like, oh, geez, I should not have learned that. But it's gonna be in my head for forever, probably. No wonder she didn't like it. Oh no. Wait, isn't this the person from the other company though? Oh no. Oh no. Not the actual house. Okay. Hey, I have some news to share. I'm so sorry, Taylor. Showed off my dolls on stream. They make me. Oh wait. Never mind. Go off. I showed off my dolls on stream, and my viewers couldn't get enough of them. I spent a whole hour showing them each doll in detail. I didn't even get through my whole collection, just a part of it. And they all seemed so intrigued and interested. It felt so fulfilling that I got to show off my collection to so many people. I thought I'd let you know. Hey, so glad to hear that. Sorry to interrupt, but have you checked your socials lately? I haven't. I can check now if you like. Oh wait, give me a moment. I just got a text from my other boss. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No! I'm really, really sorry, but it looks like you got doxxed along with the others. What? No! Are you serious? I'm so sorry. I'm getting in touch with the police and we're trying to get a handle on socials right now. No! Fuck, this can't be happening. Look what my boss texted me. Heard some unsettling rumors. Please come to my office first thing in the morning when you arrive. No! 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 I'm fucked. I'm gonna lose my job. Hey, Taylor, calm down. I promise we'll get this fixed and clear this up. How? My boss knows and everyone at my job is going to know. I'm screwed. Fuck! I'm sorry, I can't do this anymore. No! 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 Oh, God, okay. Hi, hope you're doing well. Hey, Kenna, gotta say, have you looked online recently? Yes, but can I say something first? Oh, yeah, sure. I just wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me so far. I know I'm probably not the biggest streamer you have, or my numbers don't look too good.
But I love streaming here, being with you and Mealy and Aisha and everyone else.
Why do they have to say something nice and sentimental first before we literally ruin their lives?
I'm doing my best to catch up with everyone, and I know you have been helping me a lot. So thank you for that. Just wanted to make sure I got that out there.
Blushing face emoji. Oh, you're so sweet. Glad that you're here with us. Hey, so, anyway, I need you to check something.
Sure, what is it?
I'm very, very sorry, but you need to check your socials. Everyone has been doxxed, including you.
Huh? No! No, fuck! My name! It's all over the internet!
Huh? What do you mean?
My other name! Not Kenna, my other name is all over the internet. This can't be happening.
Why? What's the matter?
She's going to find me. My mother.
Fuck! Ah!
No, please. I worked so hard to make sure she couldn't find me. This can't be happening. I have to be dreaming. Please tell me I'm dreaming.
I'm so sorry. We're gonna clear this up and make sure she won't find you.
She just texted me. No, she found me already. I can't look at it. I have to disappear.
Kenna, don't do anything rash. We're here for you. Don't go too far. No! No one told me that, like, the streamers you choose at the beginning, you weren't choosing, like, who you want to help succeed. It's, like, who you want to ruin the lives of. With a precise, clean tone, you utter one word. It echoes in the room and feels like it's swallowing you into the void. Fuck, yeah, that's the right word to utter. This is not the time for the good job scream to appear. Good job! You fucked over everyone's lives! Damn, look at that revenue! It just kept going. Fiercely. I feel like they'd have like probably similar situations, I'd assume. Right? Like something related to their real identity. Like if it was doxed or known to the public, it would fuck them over real bad. Good job, you're fucking screwed. Wow, we got 3,796 money and 402 follower. Wow. The following afternoon, Aisha is lounging on the couch, knees pulled up, unaware. She holds her phone at various angles. Yippee. She holds her phone at various angles to match Mealy's poses, which range from the two-finger peace sign to her pointing at each edge of her wide, bright smile. Mealy then jumps with both feet, hair swirling around her.
Nice shot.
Mealy makes a peace sign with both hands as a response. Yippee. Meanwhile, you are staring blankly at your spreadsheets. You have been unproductive for the past hour, even as Aisha and Mealy chaotically hovered nearby. The stocks are up today. You can't do this anymore. The words leave your mouth like the last whimpers of a deflating balloon.
Do what?
I failed. I couldn't protect any of you.
Oh, come on. Look at the numbers. We're doing amazing. This is our best night yet.
You shake your head. It's not about the numbers, Mealy. This agency, it's falling apart. Those poor VTubers we just hired, their private identities which they trusted me to protect, are now out to the world. The floodgate has opened and I don't think I can close it again. Mealy's smile falters for a second, but she quickly recovers, a little extra enthusiasm forcing its way into her expression.
Oh, please, Penelope. You're being dramatic. We've faced worse, right? And it's all part of doing business. Another day, another drama.
No, it's over, Mealy. I'm shutting down the agency. Dema Studio is closing its doors starting today. The room falls silent. Aisha's phone slips from her hand, slides down the stuffed couch, and clatters onto the floor as she stares at you in shock.
What? You just hired me yesterday.
I didn't hire you. I just gave you busy work to keep your rotted brain occupied. Girly pop. Mealy, you know something. Mealy, it's definitely her conversation with Victor. God. It's the UnderHolo.
You're kidding, aren't you? You can't do that. We worked too hard to just...
Her cheer rapidly transforms into mania and you cut her off. I've made up my mind. I've failed you all. I can't risk your identity getting out too. Mealy, this is the only way I can make sure no one else gets hurt.
Really? You think shutting us down is going to protect us?
Yes, it's better than dragging you all down with me. I've made mistakes that I hope will only hurt me. I hope I can shield you all from the blow. You utter failure, useless manager. You deserve this. You deserve their hate. Your eyes are bigger than your stomach could handle. Mealy's eyes narrow, and her voice sharpens. She drops all pretense of cheerfulness.
Oh, you've made mistakes, alright. Like, maybe how you're too stuck on Casey and her precious woe is me complaining yesterday. That you still believe we can't do it without her. You're still so trapped in the past, thinking about what's gone, that you can't see that we're building for the future. She's moved on, and so should we.
This isn't about Casey. Mealy scoffs and steps closer.
Oh? Because it sure seems like you've been obsessed ever since she left. Penelope, get a grip! When has she ever reached out to ask how you were doing? Why are you still chasing someone who doesn't want to be here?
Mealy, just stop. You sigh and meet her eyes, and hope she can see the weariness drowning you. This isn't about her. People under my management were doxxed, Mealy. We owe it to them to stop and ensure it doesn't happen to anyone else.
Oh, and you know what's best, of course.
Her eyes flash with frustration.
Newsflash, Penny. You're not the only one who had to make sacrifices to stay at an agency that's barely scraping by. And now that some of the long hours we've been putting in are finally getting us somewhere, you just want to throw it all away?
It's the only choice I have. Sorry. You look over to your niece, who's just curled up on the couch, watching you two fight. It strikes you that this must remind her of her parents fighting. You turn to Aisha. Aisha, please, just stay here and don't get into trouble. Aisha nods but says no words. She seems resigned, like this is a pattern of behavior she's seen time and time again. Doxing is not just a silly thing to do, it's a crime. Mealy, please! She sinks back into the couch and cradles a pillow to hide her face, gesturing for you to turn off the lights. As you walk out the door, Mealy crosses her arms to you, hurt written all over her face.
I see what you're doing. Running off to Casey when it gets tough. Like I bet you've been wanting to do this entire time. Well, you're not the only one who gets...
Who the Wait, what? I do not want to connect to an Apple TV. Can you... Jesus Christ, iPad. Get a grip. What are you talking about? I forgot this is a Spooktober game. Hey, doxing is a very scary subject, okay? This is highly spooky. Alright.
Well, you're not the only one who can leave.
You sigh. You'd hope it wouldn't come to this. I really value you, Mealy. You're a very dear friend, and you've been here from the start. You're right. I can't force you to stay. For what it's worth, I'm truly sorry. I'm only doing this so we can protect any remaining identities from getting doxxed, especially yours. Mealy's voice is quiet. You deserve better, Mealy. I'll arrange for you to be transferred to Victor's agency when this is over. He said you were a rising star. Now he can be one without me dragging you down. Before she could respond, the door swung shut behind you, and you squashed to the guilt of leaving her unanswered as you walk into the night. Girl, it's time to turn yourself in. You sick, disgusting excuse for a person. Oh no. You walk into Casey's cluttered office. It's barely larger than a closet. Papers are scattered across the desk, and files are stacked on shelves. You both lock eyes for a moment. An awkward tension hangs in the air. You hesitate before speaking, the weight of your confession holding down your tongue. Casey, we need to talk. Casey leans back in her chair, her gaze sharp and wary.
When you put it like that, it's never good. Talk about what?
You step forward, your voice comes out diminished. I've been in contact with the person behind the doxing. Casey's expression hardens instantly, her eyes narrowing as she stands up. The chair scrapes against the floor, punctuating the sudden shift in the room's atmosphere.
What? Why didn't you tell me sooner?
I thought I could handle it. I didn't want to drag anyone else into this mess. But I failed Casey. I failed everyone. Look downward. drowning in your self-pity. From your half view, you can see Casey's fists tighten.
You've given up. That's what this is really about, isn't it?
You look up, startled. I just wanted to protect the agency. Protect everyone. Casey shakes her head, her voice filled with disbelief and anger.
Protect them by doing nothing? By wallowing in self-pity? The Penny I looked up to would never do this. She was ambitious, strong, nurturing, someone I wanted to follow. But you...
She gestures toward you, her voice layered with disappointment.
You've given up on yourself, on everything.
Your eyes widen in surprise. Casey's voice pierced like arrows. You can't find it in yourself to hide from view. I never asked to be someone you looked up to. Is this a kid? I mean, no. Casey cuts you off.
No, but you were. You were the shining beacon. The one person who made me believe that maybe, just maybe, I could be more than just myself. No? You're just pathetic.
There's a heavy silence, and you feel your shoulders shrinking under the intensity of her relentless glare. Even as you open your mouth to defend yourself, Casey waves you away, too enraged to listen. Oh, hi.
You think you're the only one struggling? You think I haven't had my doubts and insecurities? But I never expected you to give up. And now I see. I've been the strong one this whole time. You're not some victim. You're not alone. Stop acting like it.
You stare up at Casey in shock, breathing heavily. Your heart is racing from the physical and emotional blow, and maybe also the closeness. Your lips are dry and cracked, but you struggle to find the words. I didn't mean for this to happen. Casey jams her elbow under your chin and draws closer.
You know, my dad knows so much about you, as I keep talking about how much I respect you. But here you are, proving him right. And you treat yourself like some tool to throw away when your get rich quick scheme fails and you make a mistake. Why are you so pathetic?
Not everyone can be as perfect as you, Casey.
What did you say to me?
Some of us are just normal people who can make mistakes, and some of us are foolish enough to dream nonetheless. You wouldn't understand, would you? What it feels to be weak and pathetic? It must look like an ant to you.
How dare you? How dare you? Get the fuck out of my office.
Why did you say that, manager, you idiot? Go to prison. Started from the bottom. Still at the bottom. You're sitting in a dimly lit holding cell, a sterile environment that only reinforces your isolation. You pull your knees close to your chest and stare blankly ahead at the stone wall as the sound of Casey's footsteps fades away. The silence is deafening, but you sink yourself into your thoughts for the first time in a long while. This is what I deserve. You tilt your head back and close your eyes. Let everyone down. Really, Aisha, Casey, Taylor, Kenna. You're all better off without me. The words sting as you say them out loud. The weight of your failure presses down on you. You lie flat as tears well up in your eyes. You don't know what to do. There's nothing left to do anymore. You breathe in and try to clear your mind. The sound of footsteps interrupts your solitude. You roll over onto your back and see Casey's shoes near the cell bars. Prison, that feels like a big jump from Hacker Talks on my behalf. I don't know, man. Perhaps in this universe, you go to prison immediately when you turn yourself in. Victor be the CEO who needed to bring the agency down? You're hiring a hacker to do that. Maybe. Guess so. I'm trying to wrap my brain for but Victor, whatever Victor and Mealy talked about, it ended up with Mealy kind of being like, yeah, doxing is doxing, but we got more popular, you know? And it feels like Victor did give Mealy actual advice on how to get the numbers up. You know what I mean? It's just that the advice was literally not good morally. Or something like that. So like it feels like Victor like wanted us to succeed question mark. I don't know, man. I'm just whatever. Theory crafting, but it's all wrong. You roll over onto your back and see Casey's shoes near the cell bars. You direct your attention up, where Casey's expression is stern but no longer as fiery as before. She stands at the entrance of the cell with a ring of keys around her hand. Her arms are crossed, and she looks down on you with a mix of frustration and reluctant empathy.
Get up.
Why?
Then get up. Not enough proof to keep you here.
Oh, okay. We're out! Started from the bottom, we're going places. You hesitate, but eventually you roll to the side and get on your knees. Your movement's sluggish as your guilt is still weighing you down. But what if I want to be in prison?
There's no but. Get out.
Casey unlocks the cell door.
Before you say anything stupid, I'm coming with you.
You blink, surprised. You're coming with me? Casey nods.
Yeah, to make sure you don't do anything reckless or stupid. Then we would end up having actual proof to keep you in jail. Not letting you dig yourself into a bigger hole.
I'm sorry I involved you in this, Casey. I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I just wanted us to succeed.
I know, but sitting around here feeling sorry for yourself isn't gonna fix anything. Let's just figure this out.
Casey turns and motions for you to follow her. Even though you feel heaviness on your shoulders, there is a glimmer of hope in the fact that, despite everything, Casey is still here, for now. You and Casey arrive back at the office. Mealy is nowhere to be found, and Aisha is now awake, sitting at her desk, her eyes locked on the screen and her fingers moving furiously over the keyboard. Uh-oh.
Can't you at least afford your electricity bill?
Aisha? Aisha doesn't hear you at first. You take a step forward to check her screen. Aisha mutters as she types.
KYS, huh? Oh yeah? How about you die instead? You think you're tough behind the screen? You're nothing. Nothing!
Your heart sinks. Casey also lets out a sad hum. You realize Aisha's replies are becoming more and more hostile, and escalating the aggression. You tap Aisha's desk. Aisha, what are you doing? Aisha flinches and stops typing for a split second, but she doesn't look away from the screen. She types even faster now, barely taking a breath between replies. Her voice is bitter. Oh.
I'm doing what you should have done. I'm handling this mess. You said you had it under control. You said you'd take care of everything. But look at what they're saying about Mealy.
Her voice shakes.
They all want her gone. Why didn't you stop this, Auntie? I trusted you.
You stand frozen, renewed guilt tightening your chest. Only 2 days, and you're already traumatizing your 16-year-old niece. And yet, you can't find the words to explain your own failures. Aisha's anger continues to rise, and she's no longer typing sentences, just hammering out die over and over again.
Mealy doesn't deserve this. She doesn't deserve any of this. The hate, it just won't stop coming. Just because she did get doxxed.
Aisha, you can stop now. You don't have to do this anymore.
Auntie, what the hell? You let this happen, and now you won't even let me fix it. If you weren't so useless, none of this would have happened.
You flinch, each word a punch to your gut. Casey is watching from the side, and she frowns but stays silent. Now this is something you must face alone. I'm sorry. I'm shutting down Dumbass Studio, Aisha. Mealy is transferring to Victor's agency.
Why won't they stop? Why do they hate her so much?
Stand helpless, unable to console her. You know Aisha is right. You promised to protect them, but you failed. Aisha, all I can say is sorry. You reach out and pull the power cord from to the Wi-Fi router. Even though the Wi-Fi is out, Aisha is sobbing and still typing unsent messages.
I thought you were good at your job. Is that also a lie?
Aisha, I'm sorry. So sorry. The weight of everything you've bottled up hits you all at once as you look at Aisha. Your failure to protect Aisha, to protect Mealy, to support your agency, to become good enough for Casey. All of it rushes forward like a flood you can't hold back anymore. Tears well up in your eyes, and for the first time, you let yourself feel it all. You're right. I failed you. I failed Millie. I failed Casey. I failed everyone. You looked at Aisha with red, tear-filled eyes. You think I had this under control? I didn't. I was pretending. I was pretending because I didn't want any of you to see how scared I was. How useless I feel every day of my life. Aisha pauses for a moment, her hands hovering over the keyboard, her sobs becoming quieter. She looks over at you and seems shocked to see you fall apart. You think I don't feel it too? The pressure? The hate? Every day I wake up wondering if I'm good enough to lead you guys. And not just protect you from all this, but get somewhere with our lives. You gesture to the screen, filled with threats. But I can't even get the basics right. Aisha's anger seems to falter, seeing all your inner vulnerabilities. Aisha's voice comes out small and dry.
You feel like that?
Yes, Aisha. Every single day. I'm terrified. I thought if I worked hard enough, I could make everything right. But I can't fix everything. Or anything. And there's no easy shortcut. I was so focused on making this agency succeed that I lost sight of what matters. You. All of you. You sink to your knees. And now I've lost the trust of our 2 new hires. Millie can't even be in the same room as me. I've just hired you for 2 days, Aisha, and I'm already exposing you to a world of hate and hurt. Bad timing. And I'm not the person you think I am, Aisha. I'm just as lost and scared as you are. And now, all I want is to make sure you and my friends are safe.
I didn't know you ever felt like that. It always seemed like you had it all together.
I thought I had to be perfect for us to succeed, but I'm not. I'm just human. You wipe your tears, hands shaking. But I promise you this, Aisha. I won't run away from this. Not anymore. I'll fight for you, for Millie, for all of us. We can still fix this. Casey, who had been listening from the side, finally speaks up, her voice cutting through the raw emotion. While you were talking with Aisha, she had reset the Wi-Fi and had been looking through the computer.
The threats online won't stop, Penny, but running away won't fix anything. I've taken a look at your computer, and I found some copies of the messages you mentioned. They've been rerouted across the world for the Doxer to hide their tracks. I'll trace them, and then you need to face the culprit head-on.
You're right. It's time I stopped hiding. We're gonna face this together, Aisha and Casey. No more running, no more pretending. Aisha sniffles.
Together?
Yes, together. All of us. We'll make it through this. And I need you both on my side. Aisha, still emotional, slowly nods, anger and frustration ebbing away. She pulls you and Casey together in a tight group hug. Casey is stiff, but she joins in, reluctant. When you disperse, Casey gives a small nod and turns back to the computer.
Now, give me a moment, Aisha. Penny, why don't you get some water? Ryan makes you thirsty. Stay hydrated, queen.
With a hoarse laugh, you go to the kitchen with Aisha and fill 2 glasses of water. She eyes you and then toasts your glass with a clink.
To new promises.
You toast back. New promises. You and Aisha return to the main office space, the confessions leaving you both jagged and raw. Aisha throws herself on the couch again, hugging a pillow. Casey has been quietly typing on the computer, and she speaks up. Her tone is careful and cold like her expression.
Easy. Too easy.
Still emotionally drained, you look up at Casey with confusion and hurt. Aisha stiffens but seems unsure how to respond. Casey, did something else happen?
I've recovered your missing chat logs. You really just went along with it, huh? I mean, have you ever read about phishing emails? I mean, come on.
Her eyes narrow, hard like ice.
Expected more from you.
You sigh, feeling raw and vulnerable. The admiration you once saw in Casey is replaced with disdain, and it stings more than anything. I'm sorry, but I never asked to be on a pedestal, Casey. I'm just human.
That's the problem, isn't it? You're not a hero. You're just as weak as everyone else. Maybe even weaker.
Was she talking to you or herself?
I'll tell you what you missed.
She taps a few more keys, and a window pops up, the source of the emails. You lean forward, eyes widening as you see the data on the screen. Ooh, The emails are linked back to Team Victory. Aisha peers over too, her expression shocked. Well, at least she's no longer crying, you know. Victor's agency? Your dad's? Oh wait, I guess wait no, that would make sense. Since like, you know, that's how they would immediately have Regina's information, right? Wait, so they just fucked over one of their own talents? Casey nods. Her tone was more frustrated. Yes, the emails were being routed through Team Victory's servers, but that still doesn't explain how much they know about you, does it? Unless someone close to you fed them information. Like what? Like you, Casey? Your mind starts racing. Who could have done it? Or Mealy. Yeah, maybe Mealy. Yeah, maybe Mealy gave them the information on our streamers, and that's how they managed to dox them. But then Casey's glances sideways, her lips curling into a knowing, sad smile. Geez, I wonder who could have given the culprit all that specific personal information about your agency. Maybe it was Mealy? Wait, Casey, your dad. I'm not the one you should be worried about right now. I can be worried for all of us. Casey sighs. So, what now? She turns back to the screen. Are you going to keep crying, or are you going to pay my dad and Mealy a visit? You stare at Casey, gratitude and hurt mixing. Despite her tough words, you could always see when the cracks were forming in her walls. Maybe Victor doesn't like to have a dramatic biatch on the skull, but didn't want to fire her directly. Victor was like, yeah, Regina sucks anyway. It doesn't really matter. Oh my god. You stare at Casey. Yes, okay. We're gonna stop this. Together. Uh-oh, the stoinks are down! Green wireframes surround the CEO as multiple screens flicker to life around him. The board of directors and their shadowy, faceless avatars are in holographic, high-backed chairs. In the center of the virtual room is a glowing, colossal spreadsheet. The numbers rapidly tick down like flipboards, reflecting the aftermath of the mega doxing event. This is unacceptable. How is Dumbass Studio still climbing the rankings? We've shortlisted them. This should have been their downfall. Our losses will be significant. The CEO stands with an unreadable smirk. He scrolls through the spreadsheet until his cursor lands on Dumbass Studio, whose value has ticked upward, defying expectations and manipulations. Is Victor a director? Well, no, I think he's the CEO, right? Even bad publicity can be good if your business lies in controversy. The more they hate, the more they can watch. Suspicions surrounding the rising star ad princess has only encouraged more views. And with the other VTubers too busy containing their leaked personal information, well, you see the results? This wasn't the plan, CEO. You were supposed to manage their decline. He turns to face them, voice calculated. I never guaranteed a specific outcome, only that I would guide things in a direction that benefits us. We're losing millions, CEO. Fix this! He shrugs. You know better than to bet against momentum, directors. You can't always rig the game in your favor. The CEO's smirk deepens as he watches them squabble and scramble to save themselves. You prepare to visit Team Victory's office tonight. Save your friend. Are we still streaming? What? Good job! How? Okay, thanks. 3 staff members have left your agency. You've earned money and followers, but you also lost all of your streamers. Yeah, right? Like, what? No one was streaming. Or it's just the aftermath. They're like, oh shit, Dumbass Studio, gotta follow them and see what they do next. You know? A vlog. What's up, guys? About to bust into the agency that talks shit and dox our VTubers. Get ready! This is a part 1 out of 12. In parentheses, emotional. Okay. 12 years ago. Let's upload it 5 months ago. Really try to make friends in school. With a sweet gap-toothed smile, she would offer platitudes and try to be kind. Oh.
Here, I wrote a poem just for you. I also made some brownies if you'd like to share some. Oh, I know. We live on the same street. Let's walk home together.
But every time, the other kids would just push her away and mock her. She didn't understand when her kindness was interrupted or was interpreted as pity or rudeness, and so her repeated actions ultimately left her isolated.
What's your problem, creepy girl?
No!
Oh my god, you must have done something with those brownies. They look so weird. No wonder you're giving them away. You creep, you know where I live?
Over time, a trace of bitterness crept in, hiding in the shadows of her cheerful, wide smile. She's always been too nice, but it never led to relationships she could trust, only people who would use her. But then she found her gang, her real friends, and they made Dumbass Studio together. People accepted her for who she was, and all her eccentricities. Penny, her first friend, Aisha, that little gremlin, and even Casey. Whoa! Wow, man, thanks! Oh, why'd you do that? Oh, God! And then you went and fucked it all up. The most incompetent manager the world has ever seen. Back at the office. After the weight of your revelations, Casey stands with crossed arms, looking determined but still distant. The quality over quantity game for spooks you. It's more spooky when you literally do not expect it. You're like, oh yes, what a fun game with mild, spooky elements. As in, you know, doxing is a scary subject. And then it's like, actually. Admire the strategy. That really gets you. Aisha's sitting at the shut-off computer, anxious to get a move on. You are silent, lost in thought, carefully planning your next step. I'm going to fix this. We need to get Mealy back. No more focusing on numbers or success. This agency was supposed to be about friends working together, not tearing each other apart. Aisha looks up from the computer, her face worried.
Mealy, she's streaming right now.
Seriously, Aisha? Give me your phone, right now. You and Casey turn to look at the screen. Mealy is live, her avatar shining brightly as she engages in heated banter with online commenters. Oh god. Mocking them while riling up more viewers. The chat is full of toxic messages, but Mealy's viewer count is skyrocketing. Mealy's laugh has had sharp edges. Oh.
Oh, chat, you think I doxed everyone? What if I did? Would you hate me even more?
Aisha's lip quivers, her eyes filling with tears.
I don't know why she's doing this. Something wrong is going on.
You watch the stream, pained. Mealy's words are fierce, but there's an unmistakable sadness in her words beneath the bravado. You turn the screen off for good. Casey's arms are still crossed, but she glances more frequently at you.
You know what this is about, right? My dad's, Victor's, twisted vision of success.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
He's got her hooked on the numbers and attention. I've seen and lived this before. It's not sustainable. We need to get her back before it's too late.
You nod. Your determination strengthens. And the fire powering Mealy feels corruptive, and destructive. The one shining in you and your friends feels like a bright candle. We're going to Victor's agency. I'm going to apologize to Mealy, and we'll bring her back to Dumbass Studio. We'll make this right, no matter what. Casey's expression softens slightly as she catches your eye.
Then let's not waste any more time.
She's fallen to the dark side of streaming. The night is cold and chilly as your trio walks through the quiet city streets. There's an inner warmth sufficing your soul. Using? Casey walks beside you, her face unreadable. Aisha trails slightly, sandwiched between you and Casey. The tension is thick, but there's a quiet understanding now. You're united in your goal. Aisha's voice is hesitant.
Do you really think we can get Mealy back?
You place a gentle hand on her shoulder. I have to believe we can. Mealy is our friend, and we can't just leave her behind. Casey looks over to you, her face hardening into ice for a moment before she speaks, as if she were testing the waters.
She might not want to come back, you know. My father is extremely successful for a reason. He's probably entranced her with his success talk. Not easy to walk away from that, even if it burns you alive.
Your face is pained but resolute. I'm not giving up on her, Casey. Not again. No one gets left behind. Casey looks away, her jaw tight.
Good. But then let's go remind her who her real friends are.
You arrive at the towering building of Victor's agency. Once again, you are reminded of the difference between your scrappy office and Victor's sleek, modern building. Even at night, the neon lights reflect off the glass walls, which only enhances the intimidating atmosphere. Aisha looks up at the building, nervously biting her lip, while Casey remains cool and focused, her phone in hand and ready for any emergency.
This place, it feels so creepy at night.
It does, but we need to find Mealy and Victor. Stay ready. Drama is a power in the chat I'm talking about. The force of drama. The dark side. You enter the building. The automatic door is sliding open with a cold whoosh. Inside, it's eerily quiet. The polished floor is reflecting your footsteps as you walk through the reception area. As you turn the corner, you suddenly come face to face with Regina, lounging against the wall, arms crossed with a smug grin. Girly pop, what?
Oh look, the wannabes are back. What are you doing here? Away from your rat's nest? Oh, what are you doing here away from your rat's nest?
Aisha's eyes narrow, her fists clenching at her sides.
Get lost, you phony pick-me loser!
Regina raises her eyebrow, clearly unimpressed, but before she could respond, Casey stepped forward, her tone cool.
We're not here to deal with you, so unless you want to explain your very public, violent harassment comments to the police, I suggest you listen to her.
Regina scoffs, throwing up her hands as she turns to walk away.
Whatever, losers.
As she disappears down the hall, Aisha lets out a breath of relief and high-fives Casey, who sighs as she accepts it. You give them both a small nod of approval before you continue your search. After walking through a maze of silent rooms for what feels like hours, you stumble upon a room that feels distinctly wrong, like a concentrated arena of unsettling energy. The door is ajar, and from the crack underneath, a faint green glow seeps out, bathing the hallway in an eerie, pulsating light. The air feels thick and sizzles with electric energy, almost as if the digital world inside is leaking into the real one.
What the hell is that?
I thought it was gonna be Mealy streaming, but I guess not. You gently open the door, and the sight inside stops you in your tracks. The room is filled with computers, all of them displaying strange, corrupted code written in incomprehensible glyphs. Oh shit, it's the UnderHolo! The green glow emanates from all the screens, bathing you in a near-hypnotic haze. Casey seems disgusted.
This is some kind of digital nightmare. What is my father hiding?
As you step further into the room, you spot something even more horrifying. Mealy's body is slumped in the center of the room, sitting motionless in a chair. What? Her eye- What the fuck? Why would you do that? I'm fine. Hey, really? Are you okay? I'm doing great. Got me too so bad. Okay, cool. I'm glad I'm not the only one. What the fuck, man? Mealy! What? Bro! You rush forward. You try to shake her, but Mealy is unresponsive. Her breathing shallow and her limbs unmoving. You worry that forcefully waking her might leave her comatose. What? That forcefully waking her might leave her comatose permanently. Aisha tears up.
What's wrong with her? Why isn't she waking up?
Around the room, you spot several VR. Can, like, the sprite go away? Like, just hand over the screen. Around the room, you spot several VR headsets connected to the same computer that Mealy is attached to. Shit, she's in the Matrix.
We have to get her out of this. She can't live like this.
We can't risk physically disconnecting her. We might have no choice but to join her and pull her out ourselves from the inside. The Matrix? What the fuck kind of technology? Calm but tense, Casey pulls out her phone and begins dialing.
I'm calling for backup. You two stay here and figure this out. I'm not putting that thing on my head until someone knows where we are.
She's in the UnderHolo. You and Aisha sit on the floor and frantically put on the headsets. Casey steps back toward the door, trying to make the call, but something seems to be interfering with her signal. She curses under her breath, glancing back at Penny and Aisha, who are now both comatose and slumped on the floor.
Damn it, no signal.
As she fiddles with her phone, she hears something, a faint noise, like footsteps shuffling behind the wasteland of monitors. Her body tenses as she looks around the darkened room, lit only by the ominous green glow and the scattered shadows. Casey whispers to herself.
Someone here?
Oh boy. Her dad's gonna- yeah, right, it's probably Victor. Fuck, man. Who are we against the UnderHolo? You and Aisha find yourself standing in the atrium of strange space with humming air and ripping walls. Lines of music is very intense. Lines of green code swirl around you to form luminescent, fragile walls of a strange digital matrix space. Everything feels tinged with unreality, like you have stepped into a world between worlds. Instead of your bodies, you wear your avatar forms, which shimmer in and out of visibility.
This place is freaky. It's like being inside a video game. If we die in the video game, do we die in real life?
It is, but Mealy's trapped here somewhere. Aisha is wide-eyed as she looked around, and consciously or unconsciously moves closer to you. You quickly squeeze your... Calm down, Aisha. You quickly squeeze your hand and point toward a hallway with wispy shadows and the faint echoes of a familiar voice. As you round a corner, you spot her, Mealy, in her VTuber avatar form, broadcasting live from this twisted digital realm. Not the live. Her usual cheerful expression is replaced by a distant, cold stare. A holographic stream chat hovers in the air nearby, auto-scrolling rapidly.
Ely, what are you doing here? You have to come back with us.
Aisha reaches out with a desperate hand. Mealy's VTuber avatar turns to face you, her princess dress swirling it with a palm. Her eyes are vacant, as if she were speaking through a hollow puppet. I just realized that the glitches are the avatar. That was slow of me, sorry. Calmly, almost robotically, she waves.
Hello, good friend. I'm doing what I must. For all of us.
You step forward, voice trembling but determined. Mealy, I'm so sorry. I let things get out of control. I couldn't protect you, Aisha, or anyone. But we don't have to go down this path. Please, come back. We founded Dumbass Studio in friendship. And we should have never let numbers get in the way of that. We can still make this right together if you come back. Mili's VTuber avatar expression softens for a second, flickering with a familiar smile, but she doesn't move.
No, I can't. I have to do this.
At Victor's agency yesterday. Oh shit, is this the conversation? Oh, yeah. I think I started feeling that too. I turned it down because of the voices. Here we go. Let's bring it back. Yee. Mili sits across— oh, thank you for letting me know, by the way. A lot of times I just like keep going and then I watch the stream again and I'm like, shit. Mili sits across from Victor in his sleek office. He leans back in his chair, arms crossed with a calculating smile. You want to get ahead in this industry, right? Lift Dumbass Studio from its lowly ranks to the top.
Of course.
Victor motions for her to follow. He leads her to a hidden room, the same computer room that glows with green corrosive light. He pulls up a screen that displays a massive spreadsheet with every VTuber agency's stats, rankings, and members, along with their performance and streams. This is the UnderHolo. He scrolls over to Dumbass Studio, near the bottom. This entire industry? It's all a simulation. A manufactured gambling system built on who's worth betting on and deciding which chips should trade hands. Everything is rigged. Talent is only an accessory. What matters is manipulation of the market.
Mili's face darkens, but her voice remains steady. Oh, well, I don't care. My friends matter to me, not some arbitrary ranking system you came up with. And I don't need some sleazy directors to tell me my score. It will never change who I am or what matters to me. We built Dumbass Studio to fulfill our shared dream.
Victor leans closer, his voice low and light with amusement. Beautiful, pretty words, but what if your agency fails? Your friends won't have a place to go. You'll all be separated, grinding in entry-level jobs, barely able to see each other. Is that what you want? Mili's wide smile begins to waver. Your manager, Penelope, doesn't get it. She's naive. She thinks she can protect everyone with clean hands and pure ideals. But you're smarter than that, aren't you? Like me. You know that sometimes you have to get your hands dirty to protect the ones you love. Mili hesitates, torn between her values and a deep-rooted fear of losing her friends.
I would do anything to protect my friends.
Good. Head in hands. Mili looks at you and Aisha, her voice is soft, almost broken. You see her VTuber model has wet eyes.
I did the doxing. I thought if I ruined everyone else's career, I could get us to the top. I could keep us together.
Aisha gasps, her eyes filling with tears, but she steps closer to Mili, giving her an air hug.
Mili, we can still be friends. You didn't have to do that. We'll figure a way out of this mess. We just need you to come with us.
Mili, I've made mistakes. I should have been there for you and done better for our agency. But this isn't the way. Please come back. We'll make something even better together. Mili's avatar trembles, her hands shaking as if she wants to reach out to you, but she hesitates. Why your other two talents? They would have helped you. Man, I don't know. Head in hand. Suddenly, Victor's voice cuts through the air, smooth and authoritative. He steps into the digital space, his presence overpowering and aflame. He approaches Mili's avatar and places a hand on her shoulder. Unfortunately, the real world isn't kind to childish dreams. Sometimes it takes a strong leader to step in and handle things, while the children play their naive games. You think you can save her with your words? How delightfully naive. Mili knew what had to be done. She knew what it took to survive. And unlike you, she's not afraid to do it. Your fists clench. Aisha mutters unhinged curses under her breath.
We were friends first before we were Dumbass Studio. I won't let you destroy what we've built.
Victor just laughs, his eyes lit with pale blue fire. Why does he keep flickering in and out? The charms of youth. We'll see about that. I half expected Victor to flip to like an anime boy avatar. That would have been really funny. I think that would have lessened the intensity of the moment. Meanwhile, Casey moves swiftly through the dark hallway, her senses sharp and muscles tense. She avoids the eerie glowing lights, but winces as she turns the corner and comes face to face with Regina. She's leaning casually against the wall, a smirk of superiority on her face, and when she sees Casey, she snorts, her voice dripping with disdain.
Well, if it isn't Miss Perfect Princess, come to save the day, haven't you?
Casey's eyes narrow, her voice calm but icy.
Where's my dad? I'm not in the mood to handle your dollar store sarcasm. Tell me where he is and what he's planning.
Her grin widens, but her eyes flash with something darker, resentful. She saunters closer.
Lost track of dear old daddy. Oh, the one who makes sure all your little problems disappear with a snap of his fingers. Must be nice, right? Having everything handed to you, and not even bothering to use it. You don't know anything about me. Don't I? You think I don't know what it's like? I had to scrape for everything, and do things that would make you sick just to stay relevant. I have no safety net to catch me if I can't stay on top. And because your friend meddled, I can't even keep my name to myself. And you were born with a silver mic in your mouth, and yet you refused to stream, refused all the opportunities handed to you.
Pathetic that you have the luxury to let it all go to waste. Her voice grows venomous, her bitterness palpable. Her eyes are all alight in the corrosive green glow. You resent me because I chose to go a different path instead of following my father's footsteps, or because you had to do things you resent just to stay afloat. I'm sorry that you had to struggle, but you need to handle your own problems. You simply don't get it. You think you're better than everyone else, don't you? Too good for this life that was lined up for you? But here's the thing, Casey. Your dad knows it, your friends know it, and you know it. You're just a coward who ran away. Casey's hands tighten into fists. This isn't going anywhere. Or this is going nowhere. You're not worth my time. Where's my dad?
I don't owe you anything, but we're gonna have some fun first.
With a quick motion, Regina pulls a knife from her pocket, glinting a pale green. She leans in, grinning wickedly. Casey's heart skips a beat, but she doesn't back down. She's faced worse than this.
Let's see if you can handle a little pinprick without Daddy's help.
Regina lunges at her with the knife. Instincts take over and Casey sidesteps the attack. Her reflex is sharp, but her opponent doesn't relent. She swings the blade again, faster this time. The edge of the knife grazes Casey's arm as she blocks, girly.
You're going to regret this.
Regina laughs, a wild, almost unhinged sound, and swings again. Oh, girly pop. Victor greets you like an old friend, even as he stands menacingly between you and Mealy. Ah, Penelope, I was wondering when you and Aisha would arrive. To save the day, have you? I thought we were having a conversation already. What? Aisha, arms crossed, rolls her eyes.
Why do all the baddies say it like that? You sound like some comic book villain. Get some creativity. You need it.
Your mind is racing as you piece all the clues together, all the signs that led you here. It was all you, isn't it? You're the one behind the doxing. Mealy, the agencies, everything. You used her. Victor shrugs, dusting off imaginary ash from his glowing avatar form. It was a textbook case of simple manipulation, targeting and isolating each member until they cracked under pressure. Foolish of you to leave one of your star talents so vulnerable and exposed. Your talents took a nosedive without Cassidy in your life. He strolls over to one of the glowing holographic screens, casually scrolling through the spreadsheet with his fingers in the air, as though the chaos he's caused means nothing to him. I gave Mealy a choice. She could either watch your fledgling, spineless agency crumble, or do something about it. Of course, she chose to help because she knew what it meant to succeed.
Don't treat me like a child, you buffoon.
Millie shouts from her tears. Her smile gradually returning as she tests the water in her mouth. Oh, she tests the words in her mouth. Her smile grows wider, and Aisha rushes in to hug her.
I knew you were still in there.
Aisha turns over to survey Victor with the cocky surliness only a teenager can possess.
Why would you even care about any of this? You're freaking rich. You could just leave us alone. Isn't this, like, way too much work for you? He's not even with us anymore.
Victor chuckles, shaking his head like Aisha has missed the point entirely. Oh, Aisha, it's no wonder you became fast friends with Mealy. This isn't about money, it's about power. The board of directors bet on Dumbass Studios' failure. They assumed without my daughter, without Cassidy, you'd fall into obscurity. But by helping you succeed, that would make them lose a lot of money. No enough chaos to distract them while I make my move. And you played with people's lives and docked them just to, what, get some virtual prizes? No wonder Casey never wants to talk about you. What kind of person does that? Victor shrugs again, his nonchalance chilling. His fingers stop scrolling until it lands on your agency's name, Dumbass Studio, right near the top. I'm the kind of person who's willing to do whatever it takes to win. If the VTuber industry made Cassidy cry, then perhaps it's time to burn it all down. Reveal the identity of all VTubers and crash this party. Let it all collapse into ash, and use the mystery of the fallout to boost Cassidy's career as a detective. A fitting irony, is it not? I'm rather proud of how neatly it all ties together. Your hands ball into fists. This wasn't just about taking Mealy or your agency. It was about destroying everything you had all worked for. And once the industry is aflame, well, let's just say I have some leverage. Now that the board is distracted, doxing every single VTuber will give me exactly the kind of attention and power I need to control the narrative. After all, isn't it worth dirtying your hands with the ash of strangers' lives to make sure the people you care about come out on top?
So, everyone except your daughter is a chess piece to you.
Asha shifts uncomfortably, puffing, merely past her avatar's shoulder.
I struggled to get out of my couch bed today, and you found the time for this while you're still running your agency? Hypocrite much? Only the chronically online have the energy for all this drama.
Okay. Victor chuckles at Aisha and Mealy's remarks, but his eyes stay on you as you wrestle with the acid of his words. But you do understand, manager. I sacrificed all of this for the one I cared about. Surely you would do the same to keep your friends from crawling through soulless jobs, away from each other and losing themselves in their dreams. If you join me, I can make sure you all join Cassidy at the top.
You take a step forward, heart pounding. Victor's words are eerily tempting, crafted to prey on your insecurities, just like that email.
You fear failure, of losing your friends, of shutting down your agency. You look at Aisha, who seems unaffected, watching the whole thing like it's a late-night rerun of a reality show. Aisha glances at you, raising an eyebrow.
Look, I'm not into the whole burn everything down plan. Too much work for too little payoff. Hell, did you even ask Casey?
You meet Aisha's eyes, reminded of how much you've grown. Success isn't worth destroying the people you love. No, Victor, I'm not like you. I don't need to hurt everyone else to protect my friends. If we fail, that's okay, because we have each other, and that's what matters most. Victor's smile fades slightly, but he nods like he expected your answer. Idealism won't save you, manager. I've served the board of directors for years now, and they don't give a damn about your friendship. If you want your agency to succeed, you have to be ruthless. It takes a real leader to make the hard choices. It takes a real leader to stand by their principles, even when it's hard. Even when it means failing. Oh wait, no, that's me. Fuck. It takes a real... Yeah, Victor, shut the fuck up. You don't get it, Victor. We're stronger together. Not because of success, but because we care about each other. You look over to Aisha and Mealy, who nods in quiet agreement, steadfast in your choice. Victor's gig is up, and now it's time to take him down. Casey finishes tying up Regina with the travel pack of rope. Travel pack of rope? Her expression flat and distant. After she stopped holding herself back, the struggle was brief. Too brief to satisfy the bubbling frustration inside her. She turns her attention to the multiple screens across the hallway that show the live feed from Millie's stream. Her eyes narrow as she realizes what is being broadcast isn't just Millie's typical VTuber antics. It's everything. Her father's grand manipulative plan, he did so love to talk, your emotional plea, and Aisha's youthful determination. Wait a second. Wait, if it's all being broadcast- wait. There's no way Victor came in on stream and was like, I'm going to dox every single VTuber. Right? There's no way, right? He can't be that stupid, right? There's no way, right? It's all out there for the world to see. She grits her teeth, the realization hitting hard. While she was busy taking her first steps out of the VTuber world she'd always known, they were scheming and fighting their battles without even asking for her help. But what stings most is the conversation itself. A few seconds later, good job. The mic was on the whole time. Casey watches as you plead to save Mealy, reveal your vulnerabilities, and falter in the face of Victor's calculated, tempting promises. All this time, I was worried about living up to their expectations. Here they are, drowning in their shame. She had always looked up to you as a symbol of strength and resilience. Her father? He was always... sorry. He was always a looming figure in the background, but someone she respected, despite their differences. But now, they were both being pathetic in their ways, tearing themselves and each other apart. Not only were they flawed, but they were shining a light on every crack. How could two people she looked up to be so messy? Casey reaches for her phone, noting there is a signal now.
Once again, this is Casey. We need backup at Team Victory's office. Several people are comatose and injured. Get a team here ASAP.
Casey watches the livestream for another moment. Her father's smug voice filters through, attempting to convince you to join him. It grates on her. This wasn't how she planned to spend her night. Jumping into some ridiculous virtual nightmare with would-be anti-heroes and emotional breakdowns. Because they're human.
Of course, those fools aren't going to wait for backup. Well, if they think they're going to finish this without me, they're wrong.
With a sharp inhale, Casey puts on a nearby VR headset and allows her frustration to fuel her. She wouldn't be the outsider. No, she was stepping into the ring, right where she belonged. Oh! There she is! Casey enters the virtual space, and you, Aisha, Victor, and Mealy turn around, turn toward her eyes, shining with fierce emotion. Hello, Cassidy. I expected you to win that little scuffle. I knew that Regina couldn't stop you. She was just there so you would know I was here, waiting. Poor girl, her rent was due soon. Dude!
Here I am, but you've gone too far, Dad. You're not just playing some game. This has real stakes. You're messing with my friends' lives. Mealy just wanted her friends to be safe, and you used her. Not even that boy deserved this.
You shift uncomfortably, guilt and regret on your face. Mealy looks over to Casey and hums, expression thoughtful. Casey,
And you're just as bad, Penny. You're still preaching about friendship and togetherness, like that's going to pay the bills. We need more than that, especially in this industry. The world's too cutthroat to feed us on dreams alone.
Exactly. That's what you never understood, Penny. The moment you act weak, people exploit it. The last time I showed weakness, Casey's mother paid the price. Bro! Casey flinches, but her resolve hardens. Nobody gets you the way I do, Casey. I'm your father. I will do anything for your sake. I will cross any line and hurt anyone to make sure you succeed. I want you to live your dream, and I'll do all the dirty work for you. What is this trauma?
You think that's why I left? Because I wanted you to still protect me? Dad, Penny, I left you both because I thought you two were different from me. that you had it all figured out, and had high expectations I could never meet. But now, I see, you're just as stupid as I was. What a relief.
Aisha jumps in, breaking the mood.
Okay, so this is all getting way too serious, everyone. Everyone, just stop trying so hard. It's exhausting. Can't we just, do the easy thing for once?
Her comment cuts through the tension like a bowling ball. Victor shakes his head, a grim smile on his face. Easy? There's no easy way out of this mess, kid. The only way forward is through. We burn it all down and rise from the ashes.
That's exactly where you're wrong. There's an easy way out, right where we're standing.
Casey turns to you all, her voice steady and clear.
We exposed the board of directors and how they rigged the industry. There's no cover-up strong enough to contain what the internet can spread. Information goes viral whether you like it or not. You don't have to burn everything down.
Victor scoffs. You think going public with this will solve everything? You're still naive, Cassidy. It's not that simple. Are you okay?
No, it's not simple, but it's the most pragmatic solution. You can't control everything forever, and people deserve to know what's happening behind the scenes. If the board of directors depend on lies and manipulation, then only the truth can destroy them.
You stand a little straighter, inspired by Casey's conviction. Even Victor seems to have a renewed sparkle in his eye. Casey's right. We don't need to have a convoluted plan to protect who we care about.
We're already in our avatars. We might as well.
Aisha gives a small cat-like grin.
Yeah? So, see? Told ya. Simple is good.
Victor glances between you four before his eyes landing on his daughter. Something in him softens in the face of Casey's resolve. For the first time, he seems to see more than weak young daughter he has to protect. You've grown up, Cassidy. Maybe you're right. The virtual space flickers again, and Casey steps closer to Victor.
I always was, Dad. You just never saw it. And now you do, and I'm happy about that.
Casey turns to Aisha, Mealy, you.
Come on, let's finish this.
Casey, Penny, Aisha, Mealy, and Victor stand before a towering digital screen, preparing to reveal the truth. Across the space, 3 dark figures loom. The board of directors. Oh boy.
Hello, world. Did you know there's been a secret underground syndicate called UnderHolo controlling the VTuber industry? Well, you do now.
I thought it was being streamed this entire time. Dad, I'm 25! Yeah, right? I thought... Wait, wasn't it being streamed? Or what? I don't know. The 3 board members step forward, each one representing a different kind of evil. The first director hovers with wings spread wide, her voice high-pitched and insistent. I didn't know the directors were monsters.
You think anyone would care about your petty truths, little VTubers? The audience loves drama, sure, but they love us more. We are the algorithm.
Fuck, no, not the algorithm. The second director adjusts his monocle with a sneer. Huh?
This industry has been a playground for the wealthy ever since its inception. A betting pool on the young and virtual. We own everything. Influence, viewerships, follows. It's all bought when we shake hands.
The third director swirls their blue hair, toned robotic and cold. Hatsune Miku? What? No! It can't be! Sorry.
We control culture, the songs they sing, the trends people follow, the virtual worlds they dream of. All are in our hands. You think a single livestream will change that?
Victor steps forward, his digital avatar transforming into a fiery demonic general, a contrast to the pristine, almost sterile avatars of the board members. Looks like it's time for a match. but I'm not here to lose. I'm here to burn it all down. Are we gonna fight? Oh my god! Help! The battle begins, and you frantically defend yourself from the directors launching attacks in the form of corrupted green code blasts. How are we fighting? Are we just a master? This wasn't in the job description! Each of you tries to explain what's going on the live stream, but it's difficult to maintain a steady connection when you need to dodge attacks. Victor fights along with you and takes on the brunt of the damage, but there is only one of him and 3 directors. We'll settle this how we always settle things, through battle royale. We need to release a spreadsheet. It's the only way to prove everything.
On it. Also, can we talk about how one of these fools is a little too smug for a pop culture puppet?
How dare you call Hatsune Miku a puppet? She is so much more than that. I don't know if that's who you were talking about.
Let's focus, Aisha. Only one shot at this. Get to the computer over there and share the file. You're the most nimble out of all of us. You're all so idealistic. The moment you reach the spreadsheets, we'll spin the story into nothing more than a glitch in the system. The public forgets with their goldfish attention spans, and we stay in power. It's a fool's errand. All this effort, a waste of your talents.
Casey shouts over to Chaos to Victor, who is blasting fiery code at the directors with extreme rage, even though he is losing ground.
Dad, they're not like you. You wanted to burn this world down for your family. But these guys, they're doing it for profit and control. We can't let them win.
You're right. I didn't raise you to let scum like this win. Victor throws a final massive blast of torrential code at the directors, throwing them scattering backwards. Aisha sprints to the keyboard and rapidly types, hands flying across the keyboard.
And boom, it's live! And not just that, it's already trending. This thing's going viral faster than we could have imagined.
The screen behind you all lights up with comments, reactions, and retweets. Oh, so it's streaming now? Maybe... okay, so maybe like the thing that Casey saw earlier wasn't actually being streamed. It was like a monitor preview of what was happening, maybe? That's my best guess. Spreadsheet beam! Damn, they Google Doc'd them! They pulled out the 10-page Google Doc. The screen behind you all lights up with comments, reactions, and retweets. The truth is out there, and the audience is reacting faster than the directors can control. We did it. They can't hide anymore. The directors recover, but their power is fading as the truth spreads.
Public sentiment, turning, influencing, diminishing. Verdict, no longer in control.
Just imagine one of the comments is like, "No, I trusted you, Hatsune Miku. My final blood twit longer." Victor, still in his fiery avatar, steps back beside Casey. The fight is over, and they are finally together, standing side by side. You're stronger than I gave you credit for, Cassidy.
You needed to see that the world doesn't have to be destroyed to be rebuilt, Dad. Sometimes you just need to clear out the underbrush. You turn your attention to the livestream and the viewers racing to react on the spreadsheet. To all you watching, this is the truth. The VTuber industry was never about talent or relatability. It was rigged for profit, but that doesn't mean we have to stop creating and stop dreaming. We can take back control. We can make this virtual space ours once more. Yeah, let's not get too cheesy. Power of friendship saves the day and all. That's exactly what happened. You all came back for me. Thank you. And sorry, but thank you. The screen flickers one last time, showing that the spreadsheet has now been shared far and wide. Though rigged from the start, the VTuber industry is now in the hands of the people. Alright, let's go back home. Mealy looks over, face bashful. And where is home for you, Casey? The Matt Studio, of course. Where else? Okay. After a long, eventful night, punctuated with police questioning that Casey remarked was unfortunately necessary,
You see the sunrise, casting soft golden light, while you all walk back to the agency. Victor and the board of directors of the UnderHolo have been taken in for questioning. As their schemes were revealed by their hubris, they wouldn't be able to manipulate the VTuber world any longer. The doxing victims were placed under protection until the threats subsided. Now, you gaze out onto the sunrise with Dumbass Studio. Oh! Oh! Finally, it's over. Casey steps closer, standing behind you. Her face is tinged with melancholy, but her usually tough expression is fresh, like spring, when she looks at you.
Yeah, for now. My dad will weasel his way out of this, but at least he can't hide behind his avatar anymore. And besides, I think he and I have an understanding.
Behind you, the door creaks open. Mealy steps in hesitantly. From what your sleep-deprived brain recalled, one of Casey's colleagues cited some little-known clause. It allowed Mealy to get away with no charges, as long as she did community service and stay off the internet for a year or so. Verdict pending. What is this universe? We go to jail for not doxing people, and then Mealy doesn't go to jail for doxing people?
I'm so sorry for everything. I didn't mean for it to go that far, but I got carried away in the heat of the moment. I was just scared of losing all of you. And I understand why you left, Casey, but I hope you stay.
But we doxed for friendship, so it's okay. That's right. The unknown, what was the thing? Colleagues cited the little known cause was if they did it for friendship, then it's okay. Casey turns to face Mealy. The two had once been close, and though they now had a barrier between them, they seemed to understand each other's decisions more honestly in the way they hadn't before.
We were all doing what we thought we had to do. No hard feelings. You were always still my friend.
You can build trust back over time, Mealy, but I won't leave our friendship, ever. Mealy nods slowly, as if her guilt is lifting with each movement. The silence feels like a chapter closing, with a new one waiting in the wings.
Thank you for understanding, and I'm grateful.
You turn away from the window, pondering the four of you. This is the heart of Dumbass Studio. The people, not the numbers. They had fought a harpy, a robotic software clone, and a typical old rich dude, and saved the day together with the power of streaming. And more importantly, friendship. And they were all still here. Alright, now that we've had some heartfelt moments, let's talk about something important. Aisha? Aisha, who had been perched on a nearby chair, scrolling on her phone, looks up, blinking innocently. Absolutely no more unsupervised access to the internet, or our agency's social media accounts. What? No, you can't do this to me!
You're literally typing die to a troll right now.
Aisha immediately turns off her phone, laughing sheepishly. She takes Mealy's hand.
Fine, I'll do more wacko shit offline. Come on, Mealy, let's explode another microwave with the power of cake.
Absolutely, let's do it. The air between you and Casey shifts, heavy with unspoken thoughts. You haven't yet addressed all the issues that have grown between you two like a frigid barrier, ice too thick to break. Your complex relationship was fractured by Casey's departure. But now, after all your secrets were revealed and embraced, perhaps there is room for something new. The blush! The golden sunlight streams through, casting you and Casey in a luminous, bright glow. I know I let a lot of things get between us, but I don't want to repeat that mistake. I was thinking, perhaps we could start fresh. Maybe even work together again? Casey studies you for a long moment, her toughened expression still firmly in place. But the vulnerability in her gaze hints at something deeper, a longing for connection, for something real, after pushing you away. Finally, her lips quirk in a small smirk, and she shrugs.
You're still too idealistic for your own good, but
That's why you need someone to keep you on the ground while your head is in the clouds. Yes, I'm in for this journey with you. The sun rises higher, bathing the city in light. After all the secrets have been dredged up from the darkness, you feel that in this fresh, clean world, a new story between you and Casey is ready to begin. Let's go, lesbians! Let's go! Yay! Hooray! We did it! Oh my god, dude, like, at the end there, I was seriously... The end was like so... it was so... I don't even know how to describe it. I don't know, I think it was very fun. It went full anime, yes. It was very fun though, like, because VTuber, I don't know, because, I guess when the Hollow and the N company set the sort of standard for VTubers, like, they have, like, you know, they build big backstories for their avatars, you know? So, like, in a sense, like, this sort of, yeah, like, shonen anime persona sort of battle at the end, it's like, well, you know, in the context of VTuber lore, it makes sense. Okay. Also, it's just fun. But did you truly do everything in your power to succeed? Is this the ending you desired? Oh, my daughter is safe and happy. That's all I could ever ask for. Even if it cost me my freedom. But with you locked away... Oh, wait. But with you locked away, who will be out there to protect her? Her friends will protect her. Are you certain there'll be enough to keep her safe? The danger has already been defeated. Are you sure? Because the real threat still lies deeper than you could have ever imagined. Uh-oh. What? No! The algorithm part 2! What? Who are you? I'm the victorious one. You still have a lot of work ahead of you. Join me. Fine, then get me out of here. What? What? Yep. Yep. Yippee? Question mark? Okay, no, it is one story. Sequel bait. It sounds like sequel stuff. Yeah. I see. Oh my god, okay. Are you ready? I'm about to yap. 2025 Spooktober UnderHolo Part 2. Okay. Where do I start? Was the first hacker just the UnderHolo? The UnderHolo sequel overHolo? The first hacker, well, the first hacker was just Victor, I think. Yeah. Because, well, the first hacker was Victor because, he wanted our agency to succeed because he wanted to, like, fuck over the board of directors. Yeah. And then Victor manipulated Mealy, and then got her to be evil. Oh right, okay, that's what I wanted to talk about. I first of all, like, the jump scare really fucking got me. God damn it, I need to pay attention to the content warnings a bit more. What else? Also, I think it's interesting, like, the kind of, I don't know what to call this, but the way it's framed. So when Casey left us, right, we kind of felt like there was this duty to make the mass studio or whatever, like our VTuber studio succeed, right? So we felt a lot of pressure to make sure, you know, numbers and whatever, we were making enough money, we were doing enough stuff, right? Because in our head we were like, Casey, I don't know, I might be reading into this a bit incorrectly, but like I feel like it's like in our head we were thinking, well, if our studio does really good, then maybe Casey will come back or something like that, you know? Like they equated sort of the success of the studio to the success or like the strength of, you know, our friendship. I don't know, but like there was that sort of pressure on us to push the studio to succeed. But then like kind of halfway through when Victor was like, oh, but what if you did the evil? And we were like, actually, yeah, no. I don't want to do that, right? And our direction slightly shifted, I guess. But the pressure for the studio to succeed kind of landed on Mealy. But Mealy, once again, like, wanting the studio to succeed is like the same, because she's scared that we're gonna also leave. Like, you understand what I'm saying? So it's like we were scared, or we wanted the studio to succeed after Casey left, right? And then Mealy wanted the studio to succeed because she's scared of us also leaving. Or something. I don't know, this is why I don't do video essays. I just like, while I was reading and thinking about it, I was like, oh, aren't there some kind of parallels you can read into here? Everyone's scared, yeah. I feel bad for me. I feel like, man. There's also kind of, I think like an interesting topic they chose to also focus on with the characters is like this sort of like low-key imposter syndrome situation going on. The solution was communication. Like with Mealy sort of putting on a smile, I guess, and then with Casey, everyone who sees Casey as like having it all figured out, and Casey seeing us as having it all figured out, you know? Like there's this kind of perception of a character that we aren't really, you know? Which is interesting because when you're talking about VTubers and I guess streamers or content creators in general, you know, they're a thing that's kind of tied with like big fame and success and stuff like that, because it's a lot of awkward pressure on a person, you know. Is like a lot of creators get kind of that imposter syndrome, you know, like, do I really deserve all this sort of success? You know, like, am I really that kind of person? Because just a few hours of a stream isn't enough to actually know someone, you know what I mean? So it's like, and like, when you're talking about like public figures and stuff, those sorts of things can be like manipulated or recontextualized to all hell, etc. Honestly, like, these are some of the thoughts that I've been thinking about. I just think it's like a good topic, a good sort of narrative connection with the subject matter. So yeah, cool, good job. Alright. There were a couple other things, I guess, like, just with like some technical stuff that I can nitpick on. But like kind of towards the end there, first of all, I do like that I do like the animated sprites and like how everything's kind of like they've got a like that kind of breathing thing going on with them, you know? So like the screen isn't completely static, right? Which is something that personally bothers me sometimes about visual novels, is that like it I'm on team visual. Like sometimes the visuals are very like one note, you know, because it's a visual novel, it's like 50-50, right? But it's sometimes like more novel than visual. I don't know. But so I do like the animated sprites. I like the glitching effect at towards the end there too, with the overlay between the actual character sprite and like the VTuber model. That was very cool. Visual novel gotta be equal for me. Yeah. But it's like, I feel like towards the end it was a little bit too novel for me. Because a lot of, even though the sprites were technically animated and like moving and there was movement on the screen, like it was still very like static, like as the text was going and like the different characters were talking, there wasn't really that much of a change in like expression or movement of the sprites, I guess, right? So it felt very novel, like I was just reading a page on a book and then on the side there was like an illustration, you know? Like I don't know. That was something that picked at my mind. I wonder if time constraints affected it again. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, especially with the like the kind of moving sprites and also the moving CGs as well. I feel like those would have taken a lot more time to do compared to just regular static sprites, right? So it's like, it depends on what you want to focus your time in, especially when you only have a month. But yeah. The spinning chair was silly and fantastic. Yes. I feel like, especially at the beginning, in terms of like the visuals and stuff, there was a lot more happening with like the camera and the sprites moving around and whatnot, like the camera flipping upside down too, which was really funny. Yeah, it definitely feel like a kind of like ran out of steam at the end sort of vibe. Also, hi Ars, welcome back. Aisha spinning was very funny. Yeah, you missed the game ending. And you missed the algorithm coming out and we had a big climatic battle in the Matrix. Natsune Miku personally controls VTuber. I remember they mentioned that they used a couple like free use images for like the VTuber avatars and stuff. I didn't think I'd see Hatsune Miku herself in game. Oh yeah, but like choosing the streams and whatnot and like all the fucking parody names was crazy. That was really cool. I also really like the UI. Like the way it kind of curves like an old TV screen is very, very cool. Like this is very cool. I've no fucking idea how you did this, but this is crazy. Yeah. They cannot get a happy ending. No. Honestly, the most upsetting part is that the doxing of like the other VTubers that we hired on our agency never got resolved. Like we really just fucked them over and said bye. Fucked them over and said, yeah, well, I guess you're not exactly part of our family anymore. Head enhanced. I do hope if there is like, I don't know, like 'cause there was like a sequel, some kind of hints to a possible sequel. If there is a sequel, like, can we get resolution on that, please? I feel so bad, yeah, for what happened to Kenna and also Taylor. Like, fuck, man. I feel like such an asshole dragging them into this. They didn't even do anything. Kenna could be in legit danger, yeah. And Taylor would have, and Taylor also lost their job too. So it's like, it's just all around bad news. Yeah. Man. They just wanted to stream. They just wanted to stream and share their interests. God damn it. If friendship really is magic, then we need to bring them back and resolve their issues. So I don't even know how you'd come back from like massive doxing like that. I don't know. It's a very scary thought. Almost scarier than jump scare. Alright, okay. So before the stream becomes 5 hours long, I'm gonna just end it here. I think I've said everything I wanted to say. Let me think. Oh, wait, sorry, is giving the recap. No! At least explain the ending to Ark. Okay, so what happened was Victor was the one behind doxing initially. You know, Victor was the one that doxed Regina, which is, he really just said, like, I don't care if she's part of our company, she's a bitch and she has to go. And so Victor was the one in contact with us. He was Mickey Mouse, okay? So, but then, while we were visiting Victor's agency, Victor got in contact with Mealy, right? And Mealy, who didn't want our company to fail because she didn't want our friendship to break apart, right? Because Victor was manipulating her. He was saying all this stuff about how if our company falls and fails, then we'll end up like working different jobs and we'll eventually grow apart and we'll not be friends anymore, right? And Mealy, who's always wanted friends and finally got friends, was so scared to lose it. She was like, okay, so we have to make our company Mickey Mouse, that's what you call him. I gave him a Mickey Mouse voice, and so that's what happened with the hacker. So Mealy, who desperately wanted like her friends to stay together, right? She didn't want to lose them. So she was like, okay, Victor, like, what do I have to do to make sure that Dumbass Studio succeeds, right? So she ended up doxing our two VTubers, right? So she ended up doxing both Taylor, who's the Yuri game player and doll enthusiast, and also Kenna, who was the, well, you know, the one that we tried to get to stream Minecraft, but apparently it didn't work. So she ended up doxing both of them. Both of them quit our studio and probably went into hiding. I don't know. They're MIA, and I'm worried. But so we figured out that was Mealy after we traced like the hacker back to what was it called again? Like Victory Studios or whatever. And then we go to find Mealy, who's at Victory Studios, right? And that's when the jump scare happened. And she's like in the Matrix, basically, streaming by herself. Streaming, question mark, I guess? or like just in the Matrix. Honestly, it's a bit of a blur. And so we were like, okay, we have to jump into VR too in order to save her, right? So we jump into VR. Casey does a side quest and calls for backup because she's a detective. And then she runs into Regina and beats her up. And then eventually Casey also comes into the Matrix, right? So while we're in the Matrix, we find Mealy, we talk it out, we hug it out, we're like, oh, we're best friends forever. And then Victor comes in, and Victor is like, you know, you guys are too idealistic, you know, you won't be able to succeed if you only depend on friendship, right? And then Casey jumps in, oh wait, no, then Victor's talking all of this stuff about how he did all this stuff to make Dumbass Studios succeed. In order to piss off the board of directors and also like give his daughter a big job or something like that for being able to solve like all the doxing crimes or whatever that he was committing. I think. And then Casey jumps in and was like, "Dad, you dumbass. You shouldn't have done all that. I'm 25. I can handle myself." And then, not gonna lie, it's a bit of a blur. These two were put into protective custody until the threats subside. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's good. And then, I do remember there was some talk about how Casey felt like, she couldn't be with, like, her dad or us because she felt like, oh, we had so much control over our lives while Casey didn't, right? But the reality is that we all kind of suck. And Casey's like, what a relief. Thank God, and she feels much more comfortable being around us now. Casey's dad also comes around and is like, oh yeah, I probably shouldn't have done all that. And then reveals to us about the board, the whole, you know, directors thing that control the UnderHolo. So the directors come out as like monsters and Hatsune Miku, and they're basically kind of like a virtual physical, like a manifestation of the algorithm, essentially. Or in my head, like they're just 4chan, but but they're like, you know, like, oh, we control the VTubing atmosphere, everything is just for profit, and we're here for gains. We're here for stoinks. We want to see the monies go up, and we want power, right? And then we fight them in a battle, like physical battle, described as, quote, throwing blasts of code at each other. Yeah, Casey realized both her dad and girlfriend are just big dumbasses. Yeah, we defeat the algorithm and we go home happy. Full Mega Man. And then, you know, we talk out, you know, we have some heartfelt conversations. Somehow Mealy avoids jail time because power of friendship trumps everything in a court of law, apparently. And then we what else happens? And then we make up with Casey, and possibly in the future make out with Casey. And then there was hints at some sequel at the end, or like, actually, something else has been controlling everything this entire time. We blush at Casey, yes. Actually, before the stream started, since I had like a little extra time, I started like working on the thumbnail for this one, and in my head I was like, okay, well, it's kind of Yuri, right? It's Yuri coded at the very least. So I drew like a somewhat close pose for the two girls who I assumed were going to be the main characters, which I guess kind of are Mealy and Aisha, right? And like I do kind of, you know, Mealy and Aisha are kind of cute, but in my head I'm like, wait a second, but like Aisha's like 16, isn't she? I don't know if I can publicly do that. Sneak peek? There's barely anything. I haven't even taken a screenshot of it. I'd have to, like... You can get a sneak peek when it's finished. But I think I'm still gonna make it Mealy and Aisha, because I do like their designs, and so, sorry. Just know that it's in, completely platonic faith. Just trust me, it'll be okay! Trust me, somebody iru kara. Okay. Alright. I guess that's it. That bottom won't be until next year. What do you mean? The thumbnail? Alright. Trying to think if it's— oh my god! Alright, that's it. Goodbye. I'm leaving. Goodbye. A backlog of plots. The Spooktober ones, where I'm working on the Spooktober one, those are not gonna be saved. RIP. But